might be back, everybody.
Yeah, for real. Sorry about that, folks. Fucking... Who knows? Who knows now? I mean...
I believe in you guys. I need you guys to believe in the stream. So the stream can fucking work.
Yeah, because, I mean, it's fine now, but... Maybe it was their amplifier fucking thing or whatever. I don't fucking know, dude. Sorry, guys.
But we are back on track.
Yeah, we're back. Hello. Welcome back. Getting it in 2 parts today. 'Cause, yeah, that's the first time that it ever, like, downed like that. That's a new one. Always something, man.
It ain't never anything, nothing.
Yeah, that's annoying. Bro, what happened? I don't fucking know what happened, goddammit. Our connection to fucking Restream is what happened, man. Yet again, gotta talk to him about this shit. But it might be... dude, I don't fucking know.
It could be anything.
Yeah, I mean, really what it's gonna come down to is that it's probably time for us to stop being on Restream. Is what I mean, like, I don't want that to be that way, because I like Restream as a service, but this is fucking bullshit. And now we gotta wonder if it's gonna keep happening throughout the course of the evening, or if that's the only one.
Yep. Not only that, this fight has been real weird.
Yeah, there's been weirdness going on that we wanted to talk about.
Oh, thanks, dog.
So, our apologies, everybody.
Hell yeah. Much appreciated. Dude.
You're the man, Beeb. You're next in line. We'll get you a drop, my dude.
Unlike Pube.
Just fucking cut out on us altogether.
Yep.
Cut and run.
Gone. Yep.
What a bitch. Yeah, you are much appreciated, my guy. Thank you for rocking with us. Oh, there he is.
Hey,
all right.
There we go.
Well, your drop is too long. I'm not playing it again.
Facts.
So now that we're back, hopefully for the rest of the evening, but who the fuck knows, what have you all been thinking of this fight? And what kind of crazy stuff has been going on that I've been missing?
She's been shooting for the leg with her own legs, shit like that.
She's trying to do like leg scissor?
Kinda, yeah. But like on the floor.
Scissor trip?
Yeah, kind of, but trying to get a hold of her leg at the same time.
That was a nice kick from Rodriguez. Marina Rodriguez. Cindo trying to get this trip. There you go. Oh, she got that one. That was good.
She fucking almost fish hooked her.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
Huh? From the bottom?
Yeah.
Watch those fingers. Although
Watch
apparently it doesn't matter in Salt Lake City.
God, he'll take care of it.
Good point.
If it wasn't Goddard, then I'd be a little worried. Yeah, yo.
Oh, watch the heads. Good shit.
Nah, it was the eye. It's a fucking eye poked her.
Oh.
See, Goddard's on it. Yeah, she was kind of doing one of these to the face and like
Yeah, well, she should watch that too, though, because she keeps diving in.
She does.
Dude, there.
Yep.
I mean,
That'll be the next warning. What's up, Snoop?
So has Lucindo been winning this so far, you think?
Okay.
Because I was busy working through our fucking technical issues.
Okay.
Back to the question asked. No, I don't parlay. Just best coworkers and friends. Straight up have two $50 bets with coworkers on Alex and 50 on Kayla with your friend and 20 Joaquin with your nephew. Got you. All good. Yeah. Chase, hopefully we're all good. Who knows? You know, apparently we thought that everything was going to be good now, and apparently we're having problems. So, I mean, as of right now, we're all good. But yeah, it's definitely time to seriously think about switching from Restream, because over here there should be absolutely no reasons that we're going down. So that's squarely on their part at this point. Sucks. Fucking annoying as shit. Really puts me in a bad mood, but you know, fingers crossed that everything's okay.
You know what really grinds my gears? This. That commercial is the worst.
The BK one?
Yeah, man. They're annoying.
Yeah, well, they're oversaturated for sure.
Yep.
And also because we watch ESPN Plus and they play the same commercials all the time.
They do.
More like 5. It's like fucking, you just get so many of the same shit. Yeah, they switch it up per event, but in the event, it is the same shit over and over and over again.
I just meant they switch it like one out.
Yeah, that is true too.
And then they alternate that one into the mix.
If you do a stream tomorrow with the whole Nina Guru drama around it, what time I might hop on? I don't know yet. It'll probably be in the evening sometime. I'm shooting maybe for like 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock ish local time. So that's probably a little earlier in the evening for you out there. So that would be like 6 o'clock for you, I think. That's what I'm going for. Usually the chill streams are either afternoon or evening. I don't know exactly what my day is looking like tomorrow, but I know that I'm going to be in the gym, so...
You rule.
Thanks, man.
Sorry. This commercial is stuck in my fucking head.
I'll take it anyway.
You do rule, though.
Appreciate it.
Jake...
Yeah, and I mean, we got to see if the stream will even hold up. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So that'll be, it'd be like 6 o'clock or 6:30ish, whatever. Damn. Depending on what else I got going on in the day. Yeah, Rodriguez has got a decent sized cut on the side of her face now. Yeah, she's getting worked in this fight apparently. Missed a little bit of the beginning of it with the technical problems, but you can tell now she's bleeding out.
She's bleeding out? Oh my god. Someone get the medic in there.
For real.
Doctor, she's bleeding out.
Yeah, but I mean...
Oh, maybe she is bleeding out.
I mean, that's a decent amount of blood. Rodriguez tying her up on her back there, but Goddard says, get the fuck up. Oh, no, she's getting a warning for fingers.
This would be her second warning. This is a hard warning.
Stuck her chin in her eye socket?
Oh.
Oh, okay, so I guess you're not allowed to dig your chin into the eye socket?
I mean, that makes sense.
Alright, so Goddard takes the position for the chin to eye contact. Goddard overcorrecting from where the last referee left off.
Yeah, right. But I mean, that does make sense. Like, you're not allowed to use your head as a weapon. That's essentially what you're doing.
Yeah, fair. Oh, all right.
Oh, that was
Oh,
nice.
all right.
Oh,
Now
that's
they're
nice.
trading a little bit. Couple good shots.
Oh shit, that was a nice high kick. Remember when I called Lucinda a little boy? I still think she's a little boy.
Yeah, I remember that, and not surprised by that coming up again.
Yeah, she really does look like a little boy. From like, ironically not from Brazil. Oh yeah, or a Brazilian boy too. But I was thinking more like Philippines.
Small Filipino boy.
Yeah, a small Filipino boy. Oh.
Going for a heel hook?
Yep. Maybe?
I mean...
No? Maybe not?
Not much doing on it. Rodriguez.
No? This is weird.
Yeah.
I do not like
All
Lucinda right now.
I mean, she's done a decent amount of work earlier, but...
100%.
But yeah, it's just odd position right now.
She likes weird positions. Or maybe he does. I don't know at this point. This young man is getting his ass whooped.
All right. Settle down.
Creepy visit. Like a 12-year-old out there. A buff-ass 12-year-old. Which I'm not discriminating.
You're just talking shit. What are you doing?
Yeah, just talking shit.
I mean, whatever. She ends up on top, and with all the blood that was coming out of Rodriguez, I would say that she pretty well took that fight.
Yeah.
Surely Rodriguez went purely off of damage. Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's how that works, right?
Yeah.
The more
off
damage
of the amount of damage that you take.
Shows how tough you are.
Exactly. She showed her grit and determination.
Like, look at this shit. Look how big that shit is.
That's all the way out there still, too.
Mm-hmm.
That's only going to get bigger. It's going to
Yep.
tighten up.
Who knows? It might fucking just go straight down.
It could. It could also break up.
Yep.
All right. Well, get ready.
Kind of early to tell.
Better go food shopping.
Too late.
Yeah, for real. All right. Well, thanks to everybody who came back. Appreciate y'all. Sorry about the inconvenience with the stream going down, but thankfully we do have an alternative. So, might have to
we'll alternate.
Yeah, might just have to bite the bullet and switch over to a different restreaming service. Again, really sucks because I like Restream, but Restream is fucking up too much. We can't be having that. Damn, look at that. 29-29 on the significant strikes, but 3 takedowns for Lucindo. And the ground control will definitely be the deciding factor there.
How you gonna take down and have 0 ground control?
I mean, she Oh yeah. She got the takedown. Didn't actually have any. Yeah, that's true. It's a good point. They counted takedown. She just went straight back up. Oh, another split decision.
Draw.
All right, Lucindo takes it. Based on what I saw there, I'd probably say that is correct. But yeah, still a split decision nonetheless. Control over damage. I mean, Lucindo doesn't look that damaged though. And she has like a tiny cut. You want to see Wonder Boy knock out Buckley and then retire? I don't know if Wonder Boy wants to retire. Like, based on what I had heard, like, if he wins, he might keep going. Because I had seen an interview with him recently, or, like, read part of an interview where he was like, yeah, I feel like I'm 25. I'm 1-5 right now. Good for you, brother. You're getting there. There's a whole lot of card left to go. But yeah, that kind of fucked me. Yeah. I am 3-3 right now. That is not happening? Yeah, I don't think so. I wouldn't think... I mean, he might be able to get the head kick knockout, perhaps, but I don't think it's going to happen. And either way, yeah, I mean, like I said, he doesn't sound like he wants to retire. Like, he's one of those guys that wants to keep on going, from what I understand. You hope Wonder Boy doesn't get knocked out, but I got your money on that, so on that fight, fair enough. Yeah, dude. You can dream, sir. Dream on, brother.
I don't dream. It's kind of weird.
Ever?
Yeah. I don't know why.
We'll see, though. We will see. I mean, yeah, I would think a knockout is very unlikely for Wonder Boy. And retirement also somewhat unlikely, but if he loses this fight, then we'll definitely see, you know? I mean, he's one of those guys that they absolutely are going to give a fucking video package to when he retires. One of those fan favorites in the sport. Send-off that he'll be getting. All right. Buckley and Wonder Boy coming up.
That would be hella sad. Let's hope for the best, you know? Marvin's definitely not washing his hands after dropping that deucer. Nah, we don't believe in washing hands in Florida. That's why COVID was so bad everywhere else. Not in Florida. Nobody washed their hands. Everybody got COVID, everybody survived.
I'm good on those. I think I'm just gonna phase. Thank you, though.
Yeah, it's a perfect day. It's a perfect day.
Definitely not washing his hands after dropping that juicer. I would be one quick shitter if that was what I was doing in there. Just not too far off. Get my business done pretty quickly. Alright, featured prelim time. Wonderboy Thompson versus Joaquin Buckley. You don't want to see him fall off like Garbrandt and Tony? Yeah, I agree. That would be a sad progression for him. He doesn't strike me as the guy who would let or who would have that happen, but I just see him being like checkered throughout the rest of his career, which is what I think is probably going to happen. What?
Same.
Yeah. Wonderboy to retire no matter the results tonight? No, I don't think so. That's what I was saying earlier. He at least from his interviews, he doesn't sound like he wants to retire. Like, he says he still feels good. He says he still moves well. Like, he doesn't.
Yeah, he's 25 years old.
That's kind of what he had intimated at. He was like, you know, I might be 40, but I feel like I'm 25. At work, this one guy refuses to wash his hands after using the restroom, and when questioned, this motherfucker says it's against his religion, which is BS, disgusting. Yo, that's wild, dude.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
Against his religion? What religion is he? I mean, I don't want to put him on, put that religion on blast, but like
Scientology.
Yeah, for real.
With a hint of emotional intelligence.
Because that's a disrespect to that religion.
Yeah,
he's gonna have everybody thinking that religion actually is like that. Fuck that. That's wild, dude. All right, Buckley and Wonderboy. Round 1 is underway. Buckley in the purple. Saw how well that went for Brandon Allen last week. Anybody who did not watch that fight, the answer is not very. There you go. Buckley with the pressure early. Whoa!
Jesus.
Big pickup and slam. Buckley showing his athleticism.
He's Mormon or something. Well, I can tell you Mormonisms do believe in washing their hands.
Yeah, for real. If he's Mormon, maybe he's at the event right now.
Oh, maybe.
Out there in Salt Lake.
Not washing his hands.
Not washing his hands, not giving a fuck.
How the turntables.
But this is exactly what I was expecting from Buckley so far. Just pressure on the cage, wrestle fuck the hell out of him. Controlling Wonderboy's wrist really nicely. Fuck. Controlling Wonderboy's wrist nicely. Yeah, I mean, so far so good, man. Like, this is not going to win him the fight just yet. That was a nice elbow, though. And a good one from Wonderboy on the break there. Of course, we got Beltran in the cage. That's a good sign. Get some decent refereeing.
I mean, he is looking pretty fresh.
Wonderboy?
Like, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's not... Yeah, that's not going to...
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, they're back out to distance now. I mean, that early pressure is not going to make a difference in the grand scheme of things yet.
Oh, shit.
That was kind of wild. Where did that hit land?
Right on his temple.
Oh, did it?
Yeah,
oh.
It spun him completely the fuck around.
That's why he went down? That was...
Yeah.
Because I guess it was the other one that looked like it landed like almost on his thigh or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Joaquin is keeping the pressure on, though. Wonderboy needs to start throwing some of his own shots here. There you go. Nice kick to the body. Gets out of the way of the shot. Wonderboy's gray is certainly showing.
Yep.
Ooh,
Ooh,
that was a good one for
good
Wonder
shit,
Boy.
yeah.
Buckley ties him up again, though. Pressure on the cage. And Buckley will do this for an entire fight if he needs to.
He will.
Again, will it win him the fight? That's the question. Oh, all right. Decent work.
Good job, Wonder Boy.
Yeah. Wonder Boy fighting smart so far. But he's got to start mounting his own offense here because Buckley is leading the dance right now.
He is eating.
Yeah, for sure.
Did he get cut in the eye? Head clash? Buckley is bleeding.
Yeah, he's got a little on his eye, doesn't he?
Yep.
Yeah, something got through. Either that or it could have been a head clash, perhaps. I mean, and yeah, again, Buckley is staying with this clinch pressure here, but will this win him the fight is the question because he's not doing much with it. Although, tiring Wonder Boy out, perhaps. Ooh, nice elbow for him, though. That's what he has been doing. He has been getting some nice elbows on the break.
Ooh, nice dog.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Buckley is certainly pushing the pace. And Wonder Boy is running out of real estate every time that he's backing up here.
Yep.
And good, yeah, Buckley got rope-a-doped a little bit with Wonder Boy back out at center. It's good work for him. Okay, ooh, a head kick got through. Just kind of grazed him. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, Wonder Boy is baiting Buckley in with some of these, but Buckley is keeping with this pressure. Damn, he is fucking all over him, dude. Yeah. Yeah, Buckley, that's one of his strengths is running face first into the fire. For better or for worse,
Yep.
Right now, it's working for him.
Yep. Solid round. Wonder Boy's just like, yeah, that was a fun fight.
Good stuff, guys.
Yep.
All right.
Everyone's winning. He looks so positive.
Yeah, good first round, though. A lot of action in that round. Vitz King going for the back roll. If you hear any popping sounds, you'll know where they're coming from. Hey, there's Chris Weidman. Going to be fighting Eric Anders at 309. The Crown Prince of Pokey Eyes. Second only to John Jones. Round 2 is underway. Yeah, they're saying that the cut on Buckley's eye might have been a head clash. I mean, DC's telling Buckley or saying that Buckley needs to slow down. I mean, I think that his aggression is kind of his best weapon at the moment. Wonder Boy's still trying to point from the outside. Ooh, Wonder Boy going for a spinning heel kick. Swing over all the way over. Buckley, shorter guy, was able to slip that, and then he landed a nice winging left. Buckley just did. Wonder Boy looks like he's setting up that left leg throw, but does not throw it. Ooh, nice elbows from Wonder Boy. Side of the head there. Of course, we know that can knock somebody out, a la Jalton Almeida. Buckley is really keeping the pressure on, though. Clinched up on the cage yet again. And a nice shot inside close range. There you go. Buckley gets Wonder Boy to the ground. Wonder Boy on his legs again, on his feet again. But still, this pressure from Buckley is just overwhelming. I mean, he is just keeping him in place. This one, Buckley just needs to be more active with this control. He's throwing a couple of like strikes here and there, but it's just not. I don't know, it's not enough. And then Wonder Boy reverses the clinch. That was nice. Landed a couple of shots, and now they're back out to range. Wonder Boy's looking pretty good right now. I mean, he's staying with it. He's not letting himself get flustered by all the pressure. But he just needs to be first a little bit more. Like, he's not mounting a crazy amount of offense, and Buckley is just putting a lot of pressure on him. Kind of the fight I expected so far. Buckley trying to go for a couple of kicks of his own. At least showing that he's athletic enough to do so. Not really fully committing to them. Now both of them are kind of, look like they're plotting on each other, but there we go. Okay, now they're throwing. Hey, there you go. Nice flurry for Buckley to get him back up to the cage again. Trying to go for another takedown here. Doesn't get him off the ground, so now he's got his back. And drags him down from the back. That was pretty nice. Again, this is a lot of decent work from Buckley. He's just not capitalizing on anything.
Wonder Boy's not letting him.
Yeah, it's true. Wonder Boy is doing a good job of negating anything beyond the clinch, but that's part of the issue here. Joaquin needs to be a little bit more active. I mean, that was, well, apparently that knee went a little bit low. Knee to dick. But, yeah, I mean, Buckley is, the pressure is good, but if you can't get to the next position here, it really is just a lot of pressure for not much return.
I didn't see a big shot there.
Yeah, it looked high enough to me, too.
Maybe it grazed it on the
Yeah,
way up.
that might have been the bottom part of the leg might have got it. Buckley winds his punches like a Looney Tunes character. Yo, legit. Yeah, I think it was more the secondary impact that was the issue on that one. Oof, Buckley going for the I forget what you call that. Oh yeah, the capoeira kick. Yeah, kind of went down to one hand and did the two legs up. Yeah, I was talking about another person who winds up their shots like that is Iwan Kutelaba.
Oh, that was crazy.
Yeah, that was another good example of a Looney Tunes strike. All right, 2 decent rounds. Good amount of action in this fight. Need to see something a little bit more definitive, but they're both, they're both doing their thing.
Define definitive. This is definite?
Yes. Something that's going to swing around emphatically in your favor.
That's a good definition.
Again, this is a tough one to know how the judges are going to go, because are they going to judge off of the pressure and control, or are they going to judge off the pointing of the striking?
Well, it's going to be split decision.
Another split decision coming in, perhaps. We'll see what happens here. Round 3. Nice show of respect from these two guys to start off the round.
Yeah, they love each other.
LOL. Lots of love.
Yeah.
Mm. Ooh. Because, yeah, the commentary says that Wonder Boy might be up 2 rounds. I'm like, I mean, if they're judging strictly off of the point fighting, I mean, if they're judging... yeah, I was going to say, I mean, yeah, even then, it's like, that's kind of, it's iffy.
Yeah, because Buckley has been letting a lot of
I
shots.
mean, it's true. Yeah, and you can, like, he's definitely the more dynamic fighter.
Definitely more active in this fight.
Yeah. I mean, he's more active, period, for sure. I mean, like, you know, he's been leading the pace of this fight, most definitely.
And has been active when not in the clinch.
Yeah.
You know? Like, if he was only active by clinching, I understand.
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, he's been doing some pretty good work outside of the clinch as well. Yeah, the commentary is all saying that Wonder Boy is in the lead here. I'm like,
Yeah,
it seems a little.
all the tweets. I'm very confused.
Yeah, it seems strange.
Yeah. Okay. What?
And Buckley up on the significant strikes.
No, just on accuracy.
Oh, on the accuracy. Okay. All right. I'm staying away from the chat right now because I know that you guys are ahead of us. But keeping my eyes out for something here. Oh, Wonder Boy got a nice kick up top. Ooh. Ooh! Oh! Yo! Buckley with the bomb. Yo! Let's go! Joaquin Buckley, was that a Superman punch that did it? It was one of the Looney Tunes shots.
Yeah, it was.
Yo, Jack, what's good, brother? Jack, just in time, my guy. What the fuck?
A can-do man with a plan. He's Jack.
Goddamn right. Yeah, we're definitely behind. I don't know why.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, that was wild work, bro.
Mid-air.
Bro went flying for it. That was that Looney Tunes shit for real. Boom! He had been doing those jumping attacks, and I was like, that's kind of cartoony, but man, when they work.
Boy, do they work.
Ooh. Wowzers.
Joe Rogan's reaction is the same every time. Yep. Always grabbing fucking VC and shit.
Damn, Wonder Boy dropping like that hurt me. Yeah, bro, it sucks to see. I mean, I don't know what the fuck everybody was talking about though, because Wonder Boy looked like he was down in the fight to begin with. The commentary's talking about how he was up 2 rounds. That to me did not seem correct.
Nah.
But either way, that's one way to make sure that we talk about putting a stamp on things, definitive action, that kind of stuff. Obviously, Buckley heard the bat signal. He heard it up in the sky. You think it's over for Steven? We were talking about this before you came in, Jack. It didn't sound like he wants to retire. He still moves pretty nicely, but I mean, if it's not over for him, then he's definitely going to be fighting some like lower level competition, I would think. And you know, obviously he's dropping out of the rankings, or they might keep him at like 15 or something like that. But yeah, I mean, he's one of those guys that like he might take a couple more fights and just sort of stick around for a little while. But I mean, yeah, any kind of anything is definitely over for him as far as like runs go. And if he does decide to retire, I don't think anybody's going to be mad at that either. Good job for Joaquin, though, man. That was a really nice shot that dropped him.
I would like to see that. Ian Gary against Buckley. This
Yeah.
seems like a really comparable comp.
They had been talking about it a while ago, but Ian Gary was like, oh, he's not ranked above me, so I want to do it. I mean, Shavkat has to be the next guy getting a title shot, or we fucking riot. So,
True.
if Shavkat is already going to be the one getting the shot, and Ian Gary is waiting around, I don't see any problem with that. He'd go up to, he's from number 9, and Ian Gary is, what, 4th? It's a little bit of a stretch, but not that big. Oh yeah, and Jack Della Maddalena is still in the conversation as well. Perhaps Joaquin versus Jack Della could be another good one for when Jack Della comes back. But yeah, that was a great win for Joaquin Buckley. Excuse me, sir. Stop.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here, little link dog.
Yeah, that was crazy, man. That's a odd little highlight reel punch that he did there. Flying off his feet, coming around swinging. Dropped Wonder Boy heavy. Man, that is hard, bro. All right. Joaquin going down to 170 was a great move for him. Yeah, you ain't lying, bro. Either Buckley or JDM, yeah. Ah, thank you. I mean, those would be the likely ones, I would think. And stand by, of course. We get our pay-per-view set up here.
Dog, what are you looking at over there?
Stand by, folks. Wonder Boy being 71 and still winning rounds is impressive.
Apparently he won 2.
Yeah,
Almost won a third.
Right, yeah, it depends on who you talk to, huh? Bro, this controller fucking rules.
It does, right?
Yeah, so like feeling the way that the joysticks are, I'm like, oh, this is really nice. Especially for the fact that like I want to get a new one myself. Why is it not?
Let's start. Oh, that was not start, but
Start. Oh.
Yep.
He won round 3 from the Shadow Realm. Oh, yep. He has joined Yuri and Jamal. bear with, folks. Just having some issues getting the pay-per-view sorted here. There we go. Alright. Hopefully this one will be... Alright. There we go.
Alright, we're in Salt Lake City. Wait.
We are.
We are? Oh, okay, we are.
Chris Weidman is like, oh shit, I'm next to take a nap. I mean, Chris Weidman probably should have considered not coming back in the first place.
What? No.
Don't know what you're talking about, sir.
You have to pay for it, and I make him pay for it, so he has to put his credit card information in there. It's a lot.
It's true. I gotta find one that actually has any kind of credit left on it.
Yeah, I'm hella poor, and mine are all maxed.
Same.
Except for that one that you just used. That one worked. Out of the 5.
I took credit from one card and put it onto another.
Oh, is that what happened? Okay.
I did a credit transfer.
Yeah, I can't do that. I have to get another credit card.
Let me know what you do when you do. I'll make you pay for it.
Okay. Yeah. I'm at 17 cards right now.
17 accounting. You'd think they'd stop giving them to me.
Yeah. I haven't paid one of them back. I've just been transferring everything back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Seem to be okay with it. I haven't paid anything in 12 years.
I saw a picture going around on Twitter. It was just the caption was, "I'm actually really impressed by this," and it was just a picture of like a credit monitoring website, and the credit was 4. You have a credit rating of 4.
Damn.
Like, how is that even possible? Yeah, I mean, it's amazing, right?
Anything for the stream.
Don't send this VOD to Visa, MasterCard, Discover,
Amex. Fuck, don't tell my bank either.
Venmo, PayPal, Rumble, Rants, Super Chats.
None of them. Don't tell anybody. My goal is to have 42 cards.
Stop tagging the FBI! FBI, don't you be watching me.
No, I only have 1 credit card.
Yeah, no, we're kidding. Just joshing you, pal. Although if you're moving from one place to another to be where it's less expensive, then you too understand the pain.
Facts.
You haven't paid taxes since 2015? Don't be telling us that shit, bro. Like,
yeah, he's a snitch.
Yeah, for real.
And I'm the accountant, so...
You thought that we were the ones worried about the FBI being in the chat, dude. FBI. That's your man right down there.
Yep, it is 100% true.
Where is it? There. That way. You point. No, not beyond you.
Oh, right.
There. I don't know. In the U.S., you got to pay like $80 for the pay-per-view. Yep. Yes, you do.
$80.
That's right.
Every fucking time.
If you were wondering why we were poor, that's why.
Specifically, just because of the pay-per-views.
Yep.
We split it 25-80. We don't know where the rest of the 5
where's
goes.
that other 5% go?
I don't fucking know. I was hoping you would tell me.
I'm not telling.
Fucking taxes.
Yeah. Who the fuck pays taxes in 2024? Based. Become ungovernable. Goes against your religion? That's a more valid one than not washing your hands.
Yeah, for real.
So like, yo, Beeb, I think you said that you work in like a warehouse, so I guess maybe it's not like you're not working with like food or anything like that. But like, my question is, how the fuck does that guy just get away with that shit? Like, does he just like no one calls him on that? Like, I would think that there's got to be some like workplace like OSHA kind of shit when it comes to washing your hands. Like, especially if people like if it's to the point where people know about it, I would think that like that would be enough for there to be a conversation, you know? Kayla Harrison, low-key a MILF. I mean,
Something.
if you say so, bro. Like, I've seen pictures of Kayla where she looks like somewhat somewhat decent, but like it's just she just got a hard face, man. Like it's tough to say, bro.
It might be pubes, man.
Could be. And this motherfucker's getting on me for my affinity for Chris Cyborg. You work in a warehouse and don't wash your hands. Are you sure it's not you? Yeah, exactly. Fair. Fuck all that. You don't have to pay in the UK. Yeah, but you pay for like, you have like a regular TV tax though, don't you? Don't you have to pay like a TV licensing fee or something?
They have taxes for everything.
Yeah, for real. You're paying one way or another. If you're in the restroom, you can't really say anything without being accused of something. I mean, not really. I guess that it is kind of one of those gray areas, right? Like, isn't that like, because I mean, like, if other people are in there and they see you doing it, or they see, you know what I mean? Like, I would think that there has to be some kind of like workplace cleanliness issue there.
Spreading diseases, my friend. One herp at a time.
There you go. Spreading diseases like that man right there, Khalil Rountree, spreads positivity.
That jersey's fire.
Yeah, that was a cool jersey. TV license is optional? I thought that was mandatory back in the day. You just say, no, I don't watch any of the 5 TVs in my house and haven't paid it in years. What the fuck? So it's just not enforced.
Yeah, right? Man, the FCC can hear you now. They'd be
For real.
cringing.
Having a conniption.
Whoa!
The moral tax? Yeah, exactly.
We can't get him. He's in the UK.
Like the, like SoundCloud or Songkick or whatever. It's like the pay whatever you can kind of thing. Well, I can't pay anything. You stay away from that dude. I hope he gets fired soon. He just got his final last week for selling cigarettes and batteries out of his car. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Yo, this dude is hustling cigarettes and batteries. He just get out of jail?
Transported them through his house.
Yo, yeah, for real. He's smuggling them into the warehouse. Yo, bro, I got these batteries though.
Hold on. Oh, God.
Yeah,
Anyways, here it is.
You can keep those, thank you. You sell cigarettes out of your car. What do they call cigarettes over by you?
Stags?
Something like that. Actually, you don't sell batteries. It can't be you. Got you. Okay, cool. John Jones is back, y'all. Yes, you are correct there, Jack. 45 days or so. Less than that now. 44, I think. Yeah, that is fucking crazy. So he got a warning or something for selling that shit out of his car? That's wild. That's wild stuff, bro. This dude's legitimately like boosting fucking cigarettes out the back of his car. That's crazy.
What type of batteries? Are we talking about like AAAs? D
For real.
batteries, carbades?
Bro, I got them shits. I got the best shits, dude. Them shits you need for your scale. You know those little small flat ones? Got them shits, bro.
Yeah, man. You keep on getting a little low, right? You keep on getting a little low. Let me get you
What,
on
my
that.
guy? Come on.
Selling AAA batteries.
Other dealership down the way's got garbage.
Oh, it's illegal to sell cigs out here.
Oh, yeah, dude. It's not illegal to sell cigarettes? Like, fucking Lucy's and shit? Yeah, I mean, I don't know about the UK law, but yeah, that's definitely against the law.
In Florida. at least.
Yeah, that's why they got the law. I think that might be federal.
Nah, I don't think so. Because New York, you get a Lucy anyway.
No, but I mean, like you can do it in stores, but I mean, like a person. Like, you have to have a license.
Yeah, you have to have a
yeah,
license.
Yeah, stores can sell Lucy's, but like, yeah, you have to have a license to sell any kind of tobacco.
Nah,
That's why they got the
for
fucking
real?
stamps and shit.
Get out of here. Yo, that's fucking low-key stupid.
That's wild shit, though, man. Are they at a steep discount? Maybe you should buy some.
Yo, for real. Try to see if you got some double A's.
No, bro. I mean, you know, the remote's been a little bit low in the living room. I mean, I might just fucking give the guy some money. Why not? There's the goat right there, Kayla. That's where my money's at. Exactly. Xbox controllers need it, especially when you have... Oh, my bad. Press something by accident. But I was just going to show, when you got one of these bad boys that's got the little buttons in the back, this is the greatest Xbox controller of all time.
Facts.
I just press B to go back.
Just
Okay. I don't want to fuck anything over here. Yeah.
It's nice.
Every time it's a little nice. Something extra. Bro, fuck that dude. I stay away from that gross motherfucker. Yeah, for real.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Yeah. I mean, even if you did buy the batteries, they would still have to exchange with his hands, you know? So, probably not worth it, even if they are severely discounted.
I can't use any batteries for my TV remote, so I have no use for it.
Doesn't it batteries?
No, it's solar power.
Really?
Yeah, look at the back of it.
No shit. Oh, wow.
Yep.
So you just have to keep it out like that?
Just leave it like that.
And it goes out. That's
yeah.
enough? This is enough light?
Yep.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yep.
All right, well, I'll leave it on its face then.
It's weird shit, but it works. I'll take it.
Yep. Come on, Kayla, got 50 on the fight. Let's go, bro. You're already up. I'm pulling for you, man. And I mean, I'm all in on Kayla anyway. I think that she is going to be the champion. Kayla is too pedigreed, man. Although she did slip up at the press conference. She was talking some good shit to Raquel. But then she had, to Juliana Pena. She was talking shit to Juliana Pena and was saying, like, you know, I can beat her and Vieira on the same night. And then Pena was talking shit back to her, like, oh, she just got here into the promotion and shit. She's like, you know, what have you done? Who have you fought? And it's like, well, who has she fought? She's fought the greatest of all time is who she fought, and she beat the greatest of all time. So, a little bit of a misstep with the tough talk. Wish Kayla would grapple me. She looks good at certain times, but there have been some other times I've seen pictures of her. I'm just like, oof, that's just tough. It's nobody in the division that can beat Kayla. Get ready for long ass reign. Yeah, same. Same opinion here. I agree. I just think that she's too good. She's won the PFL tournament twice. Her only loss is in the finals of the PFL tournament that she did not win. I mean, 17-1, bro. She's a fucking beast. I like Pena. At least she's trying to make WMMA bearable. We were having that discussion a little bit, me and Chase, talking about, like, who are the great women trash talkers nowadays, and I'd say that Juliana Pena is among the better ones, even though she's a little bit cringe at times. Kayla walks through Pena and Rocky League.
Yo.
What?
Fucking Jack.
God damn, bro.
Yo, that's fucking hilarious.
That's wild, dude. That's kind of wild. But Kayla walks through Pena and Rocky easily, though. Yeah, I'd agree. I mean, I think she's about to walk through Ketlin Vieira right now. So, we'll see what happens here in a moment. See, like right there, she looks okay. I say, yeah, just okay.
I'm good with that, dude.
She has just, like, very defined features.
She has very much bodybuilder face.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know, she's bodybuilder everything.
Yeah, a bodybuilder something. What are you even looking at, dog?
let's get this pay-per-view underway, shall we, folks? Look at those fucking traps, bro. Every time that I see Kayla Harrison, I'm just like, God damn, her back is ridiculous. Her fucking arms are ridiculous. Just upper body in general is like, she is so fucking built, man. It's crazy. Just wish Dana would have gotten these people a bit earlier. Kayla, Ben Askren, Chandler, MVP. Yeah, I mean, look, sometimes that's just the way that the road goes for some of these fighters. I don't think that it's necessarily Dana not getting them. Sometimes they want to go to the other organizations to, cut their teeth a little bit, get themselves ready for the big show. And then a lot of times when they go to these other organizations, they give them great deals because they don't want them to go to the UFC, so they have top-level talent. So I think it works out okay. But a prime MVP in the UFC, yeah, for real. I feel you, man. Would have been different. Yo! Hey, Ricky Ram, 956, thank you for following, my guy. Welcome to the Hive.
Yeah, we saw the Almeida fight.
Yes, yeah, the Poke Fest.
Bullshit.
Poke plus Dick Punch Festival? Yeah, that was something else.
Yeah, it was something for sure.
Yeah. Wish he would get rid of Mighty Mouse and give us a wrestler with no striking in return. I mean, everybody watched, though. From a business standpoint, it actually worked out. All right, Harrison versus Vieira is underway. And yeah, shout out to Gilbo Bob coming in on kick. Appreciate you, brother.
Petty took a massive pay cut going into the UFC, leaving Cage Warriors.
Is that true? I didn't know that.
Really?
But that also doesn't surprise me.
Doesn't surprise me either.
Cage Warriors wanted to keep him around a little bit as a champion for a while. He was a big star over there. Still is. Makes sense.
Like 6-9 pokes, 2 dick punches. The rest continues.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was bad.
That was wild work, man.
I don't usually get pissed off, but I was getting really fucking annoyed.
Yeah. I don't know if it was this VOD or the last VOD, depending on when the stream cut out, but whichever one it ended up on, if you go back and watch the VOD, you'll see what we were talking about, because, yeah, we were not too happy with that refereeing. All right. Harrison keeping the center of the octagon, not budging an inch right now.
Ooh, nice punch.
Keeping the pressure on, getting a nice punch landed for Harrison. Head kick, going for the shot.
Didn't get it.
Yeah, didn't get the shot, though. There you go. This is good work for Vieira so far. Nice knee. Harrison's got it clinched up.
Famous in the UK selling out arenas.
I mean, the card is selling out the arena, but he's certainly a big enough draw to be a big name on it.
They should keep that ref for Dagestani fights. Yo, you're not lying though. Like, a lot of them hugging dudes are just boring.
Anytime that it gets into a ground situation, he just stands him up immediately. All right, Harrison staying with this pressure, getting a couple knees up. It's grinding on her a little bit.
Grind on her, relax your mind, and take your mind on her. That was pretty Ricky, right?
Yeah, it was.
Oh, God.
Florida Legends. One of my homeboys from back in the day used to know one of the guys in the group before they were pretty Ricky.
I knew Trail.
Yeah?
Yeah, so Adrian, shout out to Adrian. My guy is fucking cool as fuck. His brother was in Trail.
Oh, okay.
T-R-E-A-L.
Alright,
Turns out he wasn't locked down.
Fair.
It was just a song for the dudes. That's all.
Alright. They break up. Hey, Vieira got a nice one off the break. And this is good for Ketlin Vieira here because, you know, she's not respecting the takedown of Harrison, which is going to be a big deterrent. Obviously, we all know that Kayla wants to get it to the ground. See what Kayla's striking is like now. Nice kick for her.
I mean, she's been doing fine on it.
Oh, yeah. She's not been, like, not holding her own. But, you know, this is not where she wants the fight to be necessarily.
Right. Just because she's good up top doesn't mean she's better, not better down low. So
Sure. And, I mean, with all that fucking definition in the muscles, we've got to hope she's got some power in there.
I would have dropped another 50 on Aldo, but I couldn't get anyone to bet with.
Yeah, I don't think that would be a very popular one, my man. Sorry about that.
Nice. Thank you. Mean is true.
I mean,
it would be very mean.
A lot of
I would like it.
A lot of force, but I can't speculate on that.
Neither can she. I'm strictly vagina.
And also, you know, Kayla does not take kindly to that kind of talk. If you recall her from press conferences. Sadly, a part of the game comes with the territory, unfortunately, especially in a sport like this. All right, round 2 is underway.
I'd rather fuck with Maverick.
Fair.
Or OSP.
Really?
Yeah. It would be about the same, honestly.
Okay.
Nah, you know who my girl is.
I do.
Jillian Robertson.
Jillian Robertson.
She is.
Ooh, that was a nice one for Vieira.
Follow her on Instagram.
Ooh, nice leg kick for Kayla. She followed you?
No, I follow
you follow her. Okay.
I don't post enough for people to follow me.
Vieira landed a couple decent strikes early in this second round.
I feel like she forced you down and whack you in the mouth or whatever you ask her to stop. I mean, I would not like to get smacked by her. I would get so tight. I'm a dead ass fighter. I don't give a fuck if I lose or not.
Yeah, the joke that was going around that I thought was pretty funny was Kayla Harrison's the type to come over to your place, have her way with you, and then send you home with Uber money.
Yep. Had me crying and fucking on the side of the bed, if anything.
Kayla and Strickland in a press conference would be gold. I mean, she probably wouldn't say that much in the press conference, but then would, like, after the fact be like, yeah, the stuff that he said was really gross, you know, I don't really like that kind of stuff. It's like, have a little class.
And then he's just like, fuck you,
yeah,
bitch, I don't give a fuck.
Most definitely. Listen, you guys, Kayla Harrison, you guys, you know, I'm not trying to be mean, but, you know, she's got to shut the fuck up, 'cause she's a woman, you know, guys?
Let me pull out my gun.
Yeah, exactly. Just whip out the gun real quick, tell this bitch to fuck off, suck Donald Trump's dick real quick, you guys.
Have I ever told you about gay people?
Yeah.
And the colors. Ugh.
Apparently, no. He's cool with those.
Oh, facts. Alright, well, I'm cool with him then.
Wonder what's going on with his supposed lawsuit with Tiki Gazan. Haven't heard anything about that lately.
Imagine how much more powerful she'd be if she was a lesbian. That's an extra 10 plus in her shrink sets.
I mean, you're making a good point considering that Tisha Pennington just won her fight tonight. See if that translates over to her better half, Rocky, in the co-main event. this evening.
Balboa?
Different Rocky.
Oh, okay.
Nice elbow trades there, both women. Kayla keeping with the pressure, though. I mean, she needs to get her to the ground, and I don't know if hasn't been working for her yet. So I don't know. This is, we've seen the judges look at things differently. Ooh, nice elbow for Vieira. Harrison eats the elbow. Vieira should do it again, honestly. Try to get enough distance to throw another elbow. There it is. Yeah, throw it. There it is. Yeah, she did. Looks like a mouse is forming on Kayla's forehead, I think. Yeah, you can see it on the right side of her face there. Nice knees for Harrison in the clinch here. Okay, Harrison's bleeding out of that mouse.
Weird.
Yeah, that thing's dripping down. And Goddard is imploring her to do better work. Alright, Goddard breaks him up. Get back out to center, ladies. Ooh, alright, good
nice.
Head kick for Harrison. Vieira answers back. Didn't get all of it, got enough. Alright, through 2 rounds. Interesting fight so far. Kayla loses, I'm going to be pissed. Yeah, I fucking bet. Me too. I'm going to be extremely pissed. But it is close. I mean, Vieira's not letting her get the takedowns, so that's, that's good for her. And that mouse that is a large welt that she has on her forehead right now. Cutman is applying Vaseline and trying to get the swelling to go down. Yeah, big elbow did it. And we've been saying this more and more, is that when they are at close range like that, these elbows are your best friend.
Yep.
Like, elbows should just be one of the default strikes in general in this sport. They are one of the most effective means of inflicting damage this sport has. So if you have the opportunity to elbow, especially at close range, you should absolutely be doing it. Ketlen Vieira taking that advice. So that's really nice work for her right now. And in these close rounds, especially when Kayla Harrison is sitting there just pressuring, things like those elbows are going to create the damage that could swing it your way. So right now, Ketlen Vieira is doing pretty good work. Breaking my heart right now. See if Kayla can turn this around. Who puts a minus 1,000 on their parlay? I mean, if you think it's a slam dunk, it's just a little extra money. Ooh, nice leg kick, swept the feet. Oh, and that was a nice opening that Kayla just created for herself. She has the neck, but doesn't keep it.
Nice knee to the face, though.
Yep, did get a knee off that situation. But they are back out at distance here. Kayla's swinging a weird kick that didn't go anywhere. Vieira countered it. Oh, Kayla might have gotten a little eye poke of her own. Looks like her eye's bugging her a little bit. Oh, low kick. Yeah, those low kicks are adding up for Kayla. That's the thing. Vieira's not checking any of them. She's got blood on her foot. I don't know how that happened. She cut her own foot kicking the leg? Maybe she kicked her knee at one point? I don't know. Yeah, Kayla Harrison has a big splotch of blood on her foot. Kayla Harrison moves like a piece of construction equipment, yo. And both of her nostrils are bleeding right now.
Same. Oh, Jacob, your fucking nose is cold as shit.
And yeah, Kayla looks like she might be abandoning the takedown. So if she is, her striking needs to be a lot better than these kicks she's throwing out, because Pubes isn't wrong, man. She's not looking great with this striking. Keeps going for the takedown. Oh, has the leg. If she can use her body weight to throw her over, she might be able to get it. She had her picked up for a second. And she gets her down.
Yep.
And yeah, full takedown. Very nice. All right, finally. Finally, Harrison secures the takedown. It's what she's been looking for the entire fight. But she is on the cage. I mean, she needs to try to drag Vieira off of the cage. Even though Vieira's got the full guard in, so, I mean, it's not like she's really looking to do too much here. Oh, nice. Good job for Vieira to push her off, but Harrison right back into it. Back in the guard again. Kayla is dripping blood off of all of these exchanges that she's been in. She is bleeding pretty significantly right now, but nothing, significantly in relative terms. Toes in the cage.
Yeah. Like bad, too. Ooh, yeah.
Nice elbow for Harrison.
Oh, another one.
This is, of course, her bread and butter here. I mean, Vieira keeping the tight guard. But yeah, Harrison needs to be as active as possible in this position. She's only got under 2 minutes to work right now. I mean, it's a good amount of time, but Vieira's got the full guard locked up, so she needs to really be active here.
Yep, and she is.
Yeah.
I'd say she'd take this round.
I mean, she'll probably take this round. It's going to be interesting to see what the other two are looking like. They credited her with 2 takedowns? Where were the other one?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember getting
probably the one that she got up right away.
Oh, yeah, maybe. Ooh, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. Nice elbows for Harrison. 2 big ones.
Yeah, she didn't like that.
Yeah, no shit she didn't.
Fuck. I wouldn't like those elbows either, man.
Yeah, she's moving up the body nicely, too. This is good work for Kayla. She's getting into a full mounted position here. Ground and pound could be coming. Oh, she's in perfect position for it now. There it is.
Yep.
Yeah, nice. Vieira trying to wiggle her way out. Yep, now she's grabbing onto the neck for dear life here. She knew where she was at. Oof. Kayla's doing a great job right now. This is exactly what she's been needing this fight. Oh, Vieira trying to... Oh, rolled her back. Yeah, doesn't have the choke in. Vieira got to her side too quick. But Kayla just staying with the control. This is nice work. It's what she's been hoping for this entire fight. I'm just curious if it's going to be enough after those first 2 rounds, because she took some damage.
Oof.
All right. Decent fight. This is going to be an interesting one. I don't know if the damage is going to trump that control in the 3rd round. Those first 2 rounds could very well have gone to Vieira. I'd say if there was any round in those first 2 that you could give to Kayla, then maybe you'd give her the first. Clear 2-1 Kayla. I mean, you always have a pretty black and white view of these things, so fair enough, but I'm thinking it's a little bit closer than you're making it out. But yeah, those elbows from Vieira were definitely something that could have made the difference, because Kayla had that mouse over her eye that was bleeding, that looked pretty bad, and both of her nostrils were busted up. So, looking okay now, but that forehead is still getting worked on. Got the corner man, cut man over there, keeping the compress on until we get a decision here. And do we have it yet? Oh, all right. Looks like we do. Kayla W. Let's see. We'll see it here. Till I hear it from the horse's mouth. .30-27s. our 30-27s are a little wild to me, man. I thought that Vieira did more work in at least the second round. That she probably should have been a little bit closer than it was in my estimation. I mean, those elbows were adding up. Kayla was pressuring really nicely, but tougher fight than Kayla's generally used to. And now we pray to the gods of MMA for both of us to live another day. 3-5, and the dude is up $70. That's my man right there, Beeb. Vieira's corner after round 2 said that she's down 2. I mean, corners will say that, though. I don't know if they necessarily thought that, and they might have thought that. I mean, I would have thought that she was doing a little bit of enough work, at least in some of their... Yeah, CM saying that, 30-27 is a bit of bollocks. Give me my fucking money, Tony. Yo, Tony, pay the man. Tony, you owe Beeb money. There you go.
Don't make us go down there. I've got these gloves, man. And I can grip things now.
So there you go.
You know what I mean.
You can clip that and send it to him. Like,
maybe not the threatening part.
Yeah, exactly. Oh shit, you want to fucking go, boy? Like, what? No. Sorry.
No, I actually would not like to leave this couch.
Let's go. Kayla Harrison saying she's coming for the belt. I mean, again, I'd say that fight was a little bit closer than what she's been used to, at least in the UFC, but she gets the win, and I'm not dissatisfied with that. Hey, Rashad Evans, the man. Hey, and Mr. Corey Sandhagen, formerly the man, lost a lot of his aura losing to Umar. And there's the champ, Merab. Merab El Champion. If Alex loses, I technically lost only $30, which I can go to bed with that L. Fair enough, my guy. But something tells me that you're going to be walking away with all of the marbles. That's just where my gut is at right now. But he's taking this W, so you're going to go buy a new skateboard and take your girl out for tacos? My man, you already got a plan for the money. I appreciate it. But what do we think about Kevin Holland versus Roman Dolidze? It would be so funny if Khalil wins. What would be funny about it? Yeah, no,
as soon as it hits that, orange.
Yeah. It's going to be bad, but not the worst.
It's not going to be Charlie.
The coast is going to get it heavy.
Yes. Yeah. It's not going to be like Charlie.
Yeah, for sure.
Because it's definitely going to come from the Atlantic. So, we'll be alright.
The fact that I didn't, in fact, piss away $50, that'd be funny. Okay, fair. I like your sense of humor. Ha! I won money. Hilarious. What's happening in this commercial right now?
That would have been funnier if it was fucking...
Oh, it was a Venom commercial?
I guess so.
Alright, that was a little weird. Although Tom Hardy apparently is a a BJJ practitioner, and apparently he's pretty fucking good.
Ed Hardy?
That's the guy who makes the clothing. No, Tom Hardy.
His brother?
Could be some relation. I don't know. You want Kevin to win, but I don't feel comfortable throwing money on that. Yes, I would agree with that. I think that Roman Dolidze has a good shot of winning this fight, honestly. Kevin Holland is a little bit too spotty, and Dolidze is not bad. First thing you're buying is a monocle if Khalil wins.
Can you buy me one too?
Gilbo Bob, the Monopoly Man. You want a war, bro, like the Izzy fights? I ain't staying up till 6 for some first round knockout. Fair, bro. Hopefully it'll be a little bit more entertaining for you. But I mean, who doesn't love a good knockout, man? Come on. Gotta love that shit. Tom Hardy trained at your gym. Okay, there you go. Was a blue belt but stopped coming a few years ago. Yeah, that's I had heard that he like secretly competes in tournaments, like so that people don't know it's him because he doesn't want like, you know, the people swarming him as a celebrity or whatever. But like he's pretty goddamn good from what I understand. Let's be serious. Alex is not winning or is not losing. I'm just saying. Yeah, I mean, come on. That's at least dude. What I don't understand is where this fucking mentality that Alex is going to lose is coming from. Everybody has this like weird groupthink going on that Khalil Rountree is just the guy that's going to win, and that's just what it is. And I'm not understanding where that's coming from. The Uncle Chael effect. Yeah, that very well could be it. That very well could be it. But again, we'll see. Only a couple hours to go. Less than that. Hour and change, I would think.
Chael just has money on it, so he's trying to get people to fucking bet a bunch of money on this motherfucker so that he wins money.
Could be. Uncle Chael playing that 4D chess. Let's never forget that Uncle Chael was in some hot water for some shady money transactions in the past. Him and his real estate development deal. Uncle Chael is no stranger to making money shift around in unique and creative ways, allegedly. Mega Levy.
I just want to hear Kevin Holland talk shit.
For sure, yeah, that was pretty goddamn funny.
Yeah, I hope the shit was fucking hilarious.
If you go to the UFC's, I guess Instagram or Facebook or whatever, they posted a reel of Kevin Holland's in-ring shit talking.
Yeah,
that dude. That dude is pretty goddamn funny. If Alex fights that Russian dude, you're not sure? I mean, he seems to be the only one who is, like, confirmed to going for takedowns. Which, it's ridiculous to me that anybody thinks that they're the ones that can be the guy to stand with him. But I really do think that that's what it is. I think a lot of these guys, they want to be the one to, like, knock him out. You know? They have it in their minds. It's like, he's not that tough. I can be the one to knock him out. But it's Alex Pereira, bro. Cyborg versus Kayla, who says no? Yeah, well, I mean, Cyborg was angling for that fight in the PFL before Kayla left. So, if the UFC wants to bring her back... Does Kevin Holland have the RC Cola logo tattooed on his arm?
Yeah.
Kind of odd. Kayla ducks, she's worse than John. I mean, she didn't duck. She went to go play where the big girls play. That Cyborg used to be at. Of course, that didn't work out so well for her. Just with the organization, she was pretty goddamn good. Izzy starched him. Granted, it was at 85, but still, yeah. I mean, and I think that's what a lot of people are looking at. They're like, oh, you know, Izzy knocked him out. If Israel Adesanya can do it, why can't I? It's like, well, that extra weight means a fucking lot when you're as huge as he is. Him not having to cut as much weight. He's a beast, man. Yeah, I mean, I really do think that it's a lot of, like, hubris on the part of these fighters. You know, they just want to be the one that's going to get the knockout on Alex Pereira. Prove that they are the Giant Slayer. But it's just, it ain't that easy, you know? You're convinced that Izzy's skill is somehow linked with the dog diddling? You think that's what he needs to do to get himself back on track? It's unfortunate that dog passed away, you know? Maybe he's got a new dog. Gotta hope he's got the same amount of power in his little dog Dinky. What the fuck? Have you seen Cyborg sparring Tito? Shit's wild. No, I've not seen that. Were they going hard? That'd be kind of crazy work if the two of them were hard sparring. Maybe he's doing rituals for Anubis to get that good. Yeah, hey, could be. I mean, I wouldn't put it past him. Cyborg's ex-husband used to spar with her and full-blown would blast head kicks, make her cry and tell her get up. Damn. Really? That was Cyborg Santos? That's pretty crazy. I mean, I guess if she thought that it was helping her, then perhaps that's okay, but that does seem a little excessive. Not crazy hard, but 70%? 70% for a woman is pretty nasty work. All right. Kevin Holland. The motor mouth himself. Not to be confused with Kevin Lee, the other motor mouth. Yeah, Evangelista. Yeah. It's her ex-husband, the dude who got his head caved by MVP. Yeah. Yep, Cyborg Santos. That's just how Brazilians settle arguments. I mean, it is a fighting culture. Perhaps you're not too far off. Damn, they are booing Roman Delite right now. All right, Jason Herzog, a man who is not going to let the eye pokes slide, although he might stop a fight while the guys are on their feet. So, keep an eye out. Fight's underway. Delite versus Holland. Let's see what we got here, guys. Come on. Can Kevin Holland secure a submission here? It is possible. It's outside leg kick for Holland to start it off. Goes for an oblique kick, a la Khalil Rountree. Kevin Holland is the type of guy to go for an oblique kick because he saw Khalil Rountree land one time. He would flat out say that shit in the post-fight too. Be like, wow, did you think that the oblique kick was going to be the thing that would end the fight? Well, yeah, you know, I saw Khalil Rountree do it one time, so I was like, that's a cool maneuver, so I wanted to try it. I could absolutely hear Kevin Holland saying that shit. Kevin Holland's legs are so fucking skinny, bro. Like, it is wild that he's got such little toothpicky legs. Small guy to begin with, of course, but all right. Holland catches a kick. Doesn't really do anything with that. Striking at distance. Utilizing his range decently. Eating up that lead leg right now. Delite should probably check some of these. Ooh. Nice couple of strikes from Kevin there. Ooh, uppercut landed too. And then he gets out of range. Nice. This is all good work. Kevin Holland is leading the dance at the moment. Delite gets a couple of kicks in. Kevin Holland is doing a nice job of picking shots at range. Capitalizing on some openings. Decent kick. Nice takedown for Delice. He gets it. Holland locks in body triangle from underneath for whatever reason. Try to keep control. Delice trying to get a couple strikes in, but that triangle is pretty well locked into the body by Holland, so he doesn't really have a lot of real estate to work with. Trying to get the leg up a little bit higher here, but now, yeah, he just goes back to the low body triangle. Might have been trying to throw that triangle up higher, but Delice is not in the position for that to be effective. I mean, Delice's just staying in control here, you know, just landing a couple of shots, but not much doing. So, I mean, again, if you're going to go off of control, then maybe Delice's making a case for himself with this round, but Kevin Holland was the better of the striking. So I don't know how this is going to look for the judges, but... Oh, all right, Kevin Holland trying to get the legs up. Scrambles out, almost gets himself into a weird side crucifix, but... Oh, now Delice is getting a couple nice strikes in. Ooh. There you go. Uh-oh. Delice getting ground and pound going here. He's got 30 seconds to work. This is good. Holland's doing a good job of moving his head to get out of the way of some of these strikes, but he's in a bad situation right now.
Yeah, that's not great.
This is not great at all. Yeah, Delice doing some nice work here. Jason Herzog all over it. Elbows. Less than 10 seconds now. Yeah, Holland able okay, Kevin Holland makes it out of the round, but man, that wasn't great. That was not great.
But he made it.
He did make it, but that I would say that Delice did enough work with all of that to definitely get that round. Yeah, Holland breathing pretty heavy in the corner there. A lot of head movement to keep himself safe there. Oh, so wait, what happened there? What happened? What just happened that they're saying that hurt Kevin Holland in that transition? I don't know. Oh, they're calling the fight. What was the yeah, what happened?
Torn bicep, maybe?
I guess something might have torn. Yeah, that might have been it. All right, so there you go. Roman Delice takes it. Oh, a rib injury, I guess is what they're saying. Yeah, something must have popped or torn when in that scramble that he was in. It did look like he was stretched in an odd position. They'll show the replay, I'm sure. But yeah, I mean, and they're justifying it exactly correctly. I mean, it was based on the action of Delice. You know, he would not have done that if he wasn't in that position. Oh yeah, you could see him. Yeah, he holds his. Yeah, something must have popped internally there. Damn, that's a tough one, man. That's a really tough one for Kevin Holland.
Yeah, that sucks.
Rib injury of some sort. That blows.
It looked like it was muscle.
Yeah, it could have been. Yeah, just a tear of some sort.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, shit happens,
Some of the tissues inside there or something.
We're not meant to survive in weird positions.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, and Delite getting his black belt in something. Crowd is not happy in the slightest.
I get it.
Oh yeah, I
at the
mean,
same
look.
time, like, what the fuck are you supposed
Oh
to do?
yeah, it is what it is, man. I mean, it's not his fault. Again, it if anything, it's his victory. I mean, you know, he created the situation. Holland unsuccessful with his Gumby award, yo, for real. Yeah. Rib cages ain't stretched like that, bro. That'll go down as a TKO. Wild. That's unfortunate, man. That sucks for Kevin Holland. But, you know, again, this is what the sport is sometimes. Can't be too mad at it.
Getting bad at this would be like watching the finals and then your favorite fucking player or the best player just ends up with a torn ligament.
Right, yeah. How
And
mad are you
you're
going to be at that, right?
What?
Yeah.
Shit happens, my guy.
Exactly,
What are you
yeah.
gonna do?
It's unfortunately, you know, they're in a heavily dynamic sport where the body takes a lot of punishment. So, unfortunate end for Kevin Holland, but it is what it is. It's what it has to be. Glad you didn't drop cash on that. Yeah, I'm fairly certain I went with Delite, actually, I can tell you, but yeah, I just wasn't super confident in Kevin Holland on this one.
I was.
And yeah, I mean, I just thought that Roman Delite had the ability to win that fight, and obviously wasn't necessarily what one would have expected. But I guess I did go with Kevin Holland. What the fuck? I thought I went with Delite. I would have had Delite on a parlay for sure. Damn, that sucks. But whatever it was, man, that did not look good. Yeah, I thought I went with Delite, though. I feel like an idiot for saying that now. Oh, well. Rip my verdict. All right, Bautista versus Aldo. This is one of the fights that I'm looking forward to the most on this card. Mario Bautista was very entertaining earlier in the year. In fact, I believe it was the first card of the year, or first or second, that he fought on, and I was saying that I was like, man, it was really fun to watch him fight. So I like Bautista's style, but come on, bro. Jose Aldo we're talking about here. $150 Aldo. the online discourses surrounding that Kevin Holland rib injury. Alright. Bautista is in the ring. Aldo is on the way. Fun fact, Mario Bautista is Dave Bautista's son. Something tells me that that is not correct. Nor is it a fact. Jose Aldo is coming out to We Are the Champions. He's already losing points in my book for that one. 3-6? Yeah. I really thought that I had Roman Dolidze picked on Verdict. I have no idea how I ended up with Kevin Holland. The King of Rio. I guess I'll give him that. But the song choice, I cannot abide. Walking out to We Are the Champions is not allowed. As you all know, there's a strict no walking out to AC/DC rule in effect. Anybody who walks out to AC/DC automatically loses a round in the Yama book. No AC/DC. Why? Because it's oversaturated, my man. AC/DC and Red Hot Chili Peppers are the most oversaturated walkout music of all time. Fucking Thunderstruck, Highway to Hell, that fucking one Red Hot Chili Pepper song that everyone walks out to. Can't Stop, Addicted to the Shindig. We Are the Champions as well. Sit down. Does Jose Aldo still have it? That's the question now. Because he certainly still had it in his last fight. Man, did he look fucking amazing. He looked just as good as he ever looked in his last fight. So, if that is the level that he is still at, then I think that this is probably going to be a bit of a walk in the park for him. Bro, you deadass thought that cat was a raccoon? It's Florida, dude. That's just what we do. Bring in raccoons from the outside. They just become house pets out here.
Yeah, kind of.
What's wrong with Queen? Same thing, bro. It's just too on the nose. It's too overplayed. We Are the Champions? Come on, man. It's not a fucking high school football game. Put a little thought into your walkout music. Especially Aldo. Aldo apparently is a big music fan in general. Yep, Jose Aldo getting a rousing round of applause and some cheers from the crowd. Everybody is a Jose Aldo fan. So the guy wearing that shirt. Hey, I'll have you know that this fucking show was amazing. Highly recommend anybody see Sum 41, especially on this tour, because it was fucking fantastic. But I would not be walking out to Sum 41 either. Even though there probably are a couple songs that wouldn't be bad by them to walk out to, but, you know. You walk out to Deadly Combinations by Big L. Let's fucking go, bro. Let's fucking go. Yo. That is a great choice.
Anything Big L is fucking
Yeah,
a
dude.
choice.
Big L is the shit, man. R.I.P. for real. One of the greatest to ever do it right there. Alright, fight is underway. I'll listen to Big L on the way home.
I'm gonna listen to Big L right now.
Listen to it real low. We already got struck by a Danish rapper.
Can we get copyrighted for someone that's dead?
Oh yeah.
Does somebody own his music?
Oh yeah, dude, absolutely.
Was he signed?
Yeah. I would say, but like to an indie. But yes, yeah, his estate owns it or whatever. Bautista putting some good pressure on early. A lot of pressure in these fights tonight. No Tears by Scarface would be a walkout song for you? Hell yeah, dude. Yo, good choices in the chat right now. Scarface, also the shit. Ghetto Boys, also the shit.
I haven't heard Scarface in forever.
Yeah.
Like forever.
Yeah, he was kind of a time and place sort of rapper
100%,
too.
yeah.
But I downloaded his discography at one point back in like the file sharing days. So I listened to like a good amount of the catalog, like a lot of it, and the Ghetto Boys stuff. So like there was a little time where like I reconnected with it for real, and it's good shit. Scarface is fucking awesome. Bautista going the Piotr Jan angle right now. Just pressuring. Yeah, hell yeah, bro. Ghetto Boys are dope. Posse's on Broadway, baby. For anybody talking shit about the clowns, ICP, they did a fucking pretty goddamn good cover of Posse on Broadway. There you go. Finally, Jose Aldo breaks up the pressure on the cage. Been on that cage for quite a while. We're talking about the Ghetto Boys and Scarface. Nice low kick for Aldo. Aldo's standing a little flat right now, as he is wont to do. But Bautista got a good shot and clinched up for a second, but Aldo spins that out again.
You can't really be accepting that.
Yeah, for sure.
Who the fuck is my vape?
Question for the ages.
Hey, Aegis? Aegis.
I don't know, man. I mean, this is the same shit that Aljo went out on. So, like, Aldo, like, like, allowing this, like, accepting these clinch positions is, like, exactly what you needed to work on. I mean, back out again, but it's like, he's in them too long. He needs to, like, start getting out of it quicker. Because you're right, he's accepting a little bit.
Nah, that's crazy. I also read that as everyone in prison with an ICP tat is my cousin. And I was like, what? Oh, shit.
Well, shout out to all your cousins then.
Facts.
I did not know that was a thing, but that is kind of wild.
There is that Facebook dating shit. That was a little weird.
What?
You even said that to me.
What about ICP fans?
Yeah, no, it was like, well, yeah, it was like a husband and wife trying to find another dude, so that way he could fuck his wife.
On Facebook dating?
I think it was Facebook dating. It was on something. But you sent it to me and fucking Melissa did too.
Oh, word. Oh, the ICP one. Yeah. Might have been like Tinder or whatever, but yeah. Might have been Facebook. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah. Juggalo swingers.
Yep.
But I mean, you know, look, like anything else, they're a big group, so I'm sure that there are going to be unfortunate cases in it. But I have personally known some very, very cool juggalos in my time, so.
So have I.
Yeah, I think the juggalos get a bit of a bad rap, but obviously if they've got those kinds of problems, that's going to unfortunately happen with large groups of people, sad to say. Yeah, that was a nice elbow. Yeah, showing some decent...
crazy accuracy.
Yeah. When Batista was landing, he landed nicely, but there was a lot of fucking pressure, though. A lot of control on the cage. Like, a lot of clinch pressure that was, you know, just like, come on, let's advance here. It's good that they were able to find those nice shots.
I wish that one ref would have came in.
Yeah, for real.
Hey, stop clinching.
Hey, get out there again. Ooh, nice knee for Aldo to start. Ooh.
That was a great anticipation. Holy shit.
For real, just stung him with it too. Swiping, left hand, just batted him with it.
Oh, caught him too.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, opened him up. Yeah, blood is... Oof. Jab. Nice for Aldo. See, this is exactly where Aldo wants to be, too. Like, if he's having to sit and take those clinch positions.
Yep.
But this is where he really wants to be. Oof. And he's laying it on now.
Oh,
nice
shit.
knee.
Oh,
Yo, Batista trying to go for the leg. Still has the leg, but Aldo showing great balance and landing strikes. Aldo is the shit.
That was crazy.
That was fucking fantastic work. Just keeping balance and punching. This man is awesome. Showing exactly why he is who he is. Nice ones from Bautista. Split the guard, though.
Yep. Yeah, he's not out. He
No.
almost out, though.
Yeah. He was definitely not out, but he was just clinging to the leg, so it was like he was a sitting duck for a second.
I mean, he kind of was almost out, though.
And Aldo is fucking... Oh, jeez, man. Aldo is styling on him right now. Oh, bro!
Oh, no way.
Aldo is feeling himself a little bit. This is dangerous for Aldo, though. There you go. You got to be careful, pal. He's getting caught a couple times there. But yeah, head movement like crazy. Like, I don't know if he's actually taunting or if he's just really moving his head like that because he's that good with it. And yeah, Batista does the kind of the right thing and fucking gets him back into the clinch, even though, you know, it's boring.
Yep.
But for him, smart move. Because yeah, Aldo right now 4 for 4 on the takedown defense. I mean, it's got to get frustrating for Bautista, but it's going to be a lot better in his mind than taking the striking of Jose Aldo.
Yep.
So he's going to go back to this time and time again. Aldo will win this round off of that striking, though, for sure, if he wants to keep it here for the rest of the round.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
got plenty of time. Nice trying to go for the shoulder strikes. Appreciate that.
Got like 3 of them
Yeah,
in there.
yeah.
That did something.
Mm-hmm. I think there was enough distance that Aldo was kind of like going back with it. You know what I mean? So it wasn't like super heavy impact from the shoulder, but they can be.
2 of them for sure were, though. Because he had gone down into it.
Yeah.
So it was just like
had to
bouncing off.
I had to like recognize that was what was happening.
Yep, and then he pulled back.
Yeah.
And he was like, yep.
Yep, there's another one.
Yep, another one.
Good for Bautista. I mean, get it where you can.
Yeah. Glad to see he is working.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
After taking some
Look at
heavy
that.
shots.
Hell yeah.
I mean, he was still striking within those heavy shots. It's just Aldo's fucking boxing is next level. You know?
Oh, shit.
Oof, there we
Hit
go.
him hard.
Yep.
Let's fucking go.
Oh, okay.
Let's fucking go.
But Aldo, oof, man.
Oh,
Yo, they're
yeah,
both
they're
going for it. Let's go.
Yeah, this is beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh, this is completely lopsided.
Yo. Yeah, just almost 100% reversed as far as significant strikes go. 'Cause, yeah, Aldo was turning it up a little bit.
He was, yes.
Kind of slowed down just a little bit now. I don't know if he's just waiting for the right
Ooh.
one. Good counter from him as Batista goes in for another takedown attempt / clinch up on the cage here. I mean, for this round, it would be better for him probably to continue this because he did take some heavy damage. But if he wants to win this round, he needs to break off a round now and start landing some heavy shit.
Yep.
But I don't think he's going to want to.
Nah,
I think
he's already won the first round.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, I would say so.
So, you know.
Yeah. Round one, drop round two, and then come back in round three and seal the deal? Perhaps. They're saying Aldo is tired. I mean, I don't even know if it's... Oh, there you go. Yeah, I don't even think that Aldo is tired. I would disagree with that commentary from DC. I think he just accepts. That was damn, went for that flying knee.
He got it,
Yo.
too. Oh, they're going.
Yeah, let's go, man. That's what I'm saying. I mean, Aldo is like, he's in it, but he's taking some shit.
Definitely fight of the night. So
yeah, oh, hell yeah, dude. Easily right now. His card has been, staying in that 5 slot. All right, good round. Yeah, good fight.
This motherfucker's tough, yo. There was like 3 times where he should have gotten knocked out, but didn't.
Yeah, both of them.
Yeah, both. Yeah, on both sides.
Yeah. And, for anybody, and obviously that I've got plenty of negative to say about Conor, but you can never deny the power in Conor's hands when he was able to drop Jose Aldo, who's going through quite a firefight right now and in plenty of other fights. He dropped him in such quick time in that fight.
That was that cut.
Yeah. And that knee.
That
knee.
Yep.
Yeah. Like the leg hit the body, so I don't know how you've got full impact on it, but enough. Yeah, some nice strikes from Aldo in there, showing his highlights. That's how you know.
I want to see the other side too.
I know, yeah, for sure.
He had some sick fucking hits.
Yeah, there should have been highlights on both sides.
Yeah, super one-sided. I wonder who they're going for.
Death before dishonor, tatted on the chest. All right, round 3 of a very spirited exchange between the two. Nice leg kick for Bautista. Goes up top, gets one.
They've been exchanging so much.
Yeah, it's true. I mean,
even. yeah, I believe it.
For sure, should be. And I was gonna say, Aldo does look like he's slowing down a little bit on the forward attack, but he's just looks like he's waiting for counters right now.
Wait, who?
Aldo.
Oh, yeah.
Just a little bit, because you can see Bautista's still laying it on.
Yep.
There you go. But see, that's what Aldo will do.
Yeah.
If he fucking gets the opening, he'll go for 3 or 4. He doesn't, he's so great with his combinations. Throwing the jab out there nicely, too.
Yep. Bautista should really do some leg kicks.
Yeah, for sure. It's true. I mean, Aldo does stand kind of flat.
Yeah.
Great there-ish, like this kind. Yeah, I mean.
Right there.
Yeah.
On the switchback.
Yep. Yeah. Ow.
Yeah, there's so many opportunities.
Yeah.
For good.
Just
leg
flick
kicks.
them out. I mean, really, throw it out there, even if you're not, going for the kill shot with it. I mean, just tap that out. Adds up.
No, glad he moved.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know how he ducked that one. Bautista's gotten lucky off of a couple hits.
I mean, he's moving nice. Like, man. It's good shit. Back to the clinch, though. I mean, honestly, I don't know why Bautista is even going for it at this point in the clinch. Like, I mean, it's a coasty maneuver because I think that he's looking better in the striking exchanges now. He's getting out of the way of everything that's coming back at him.
I think he's just taking a rest.
Yeah, could be.
I do enjoy those shoulder hits.
Yeah, the shoulder strikes are nice. Bautista trying to drag the leg or nothing really doing though. Just throwing knees to the thigh. Oh, okay. Almost tripped Aldo into the takedown, but Aldo does not go down.
He was more active this time.
Yeah.
Way more active this time.
Yeah. I mean, he's getting it closer for sure.
Yep.
I think that's also Aldo wearing a little bit at this point in the fight. Yeah, and that's a good point. They're talking about the altitude also. We haven't really been talking about that too much on this card, but altitude is absolutely a factor on all of these. Mentioned that at the start of the stream. Yeah, it's true. I mean, DC's spitting facts right now as well. This round is still up in the air, and Aldo really would do better to get himself out of this. Because he's, again, he accepts that, and it's fine. Beltran breaks it up. Bautista shoots right back for it again. Jeez, come on. Yeah, crowd booing the fuck out of him.
I get it, but it's advantageous for this motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean, if he's up those two, because I mean, this, yeah.
I would say he's up this round.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think that he's got to be just off the earlier striking.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, this is a lot like previous fights for Aldo, where he's susceptible to this kind of a fight. And especially if he's fighting at fucking bantamweight, you know that this is a style that a lot of these guys use now. I mean, you're going to get tied up by guys, dude. You need to be able to get off the cage. He's off now, and now he's finally swinging, but he's only got 38 seconds. I mean, he needs to get... Yeah, there you go. Like, he needs to extend farther and, not let Bautista get out of range. Bautista fucking puts him right back on the cage, though.
Smart. Yep.
Yeah.
It's smart.
I mean, it's definitely how to win a fight, by the book, by the letter of the judging and all that kind of stuff. Strategically, it's gamesmanship almost to an extent. All right. I mean, good fight. Unfortunate last couple minutes of it, just because Bautista took a little bit of the easy route. But still, good fight. Spirited fight.
He wants that spot. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
He's just going up.
Fair enough.
Aldo's going down.
Well, I mean, Aldo could have been on his way back up. He'd been out for a while, and his last fight looked amazing in it. Looked good in this fight.
Yeah, looked good in this fight.
But
he's much older.
Yeah, he's a little bit older. I mean, he. He's had a long run of it already, and Bautista is trying to, climb the ranks and all that kind of stuff. So I understand it from that perspective. But I don't really even know what Jose Aldo's ambitions were coming back, because I had said I thought that if he wanted to stay retired, he could have stayed retired. He didn't even really have to come back. He had done enough in his career to be remembered as one of the greats of the sport. So him coming back, it's what exactly are you trying to do? So if that's the case, he just wants to fight to stay active and because he loves it, get money or whatever. That's fine, but really, I mean, and either which way, even if it, no matter how you assess Bautista's performance, Aldo needs to be able to fucking negate the shit on the cage. Guys know that they can tie you up. It's a known thing now. And a lot of these guys are going to take advantage of it. So you got to be just a little bit stronger that way. So, it ain't what it ain't, and it is what it is. We'll see what the judges say. Oh, split decision. Close fight. Yeah, all right, Batista takes it. Yeah, that's going to be a controversial one in the community. But you can't deny that he had a strategy that he felt would work, and it paid off. These judges are wanking it tonight. All right, so we know where Andy stands. I mean, so you would say that the control in the third round was not enough? 3 and 7? Yeah, I mean, I think I had Aldo too. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. What do y'all think about all that? Like that you think that the clinch work in the third round wasn't enough activity? Yeah, all kinds of upsets on this one. Shit, dude. People betting the dog are making out like crazy tonight. Because, yeah, I mean, look, Jack saying bullshit. I mean, third round, Bautista did better in the striking overall, and then took the easy route with the clinch up. But the work in the rounds beforehand, give Aldo the second round and Bautista the first round, it kind of makes sense. It kind of makes sense. I can't be too mad at it. I can understand why people are pissed about it, but
so could I.
You know, it's. I still think that if you take the moments of activity and add it up, it kind of equals up. Holding somebody against the cage is winning, though. I thought we left that era of MMA. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the thing though, is that he landed enough strikes earlier on. Hey, my girl Misha. She's always been oddly sexy to me. Aldo took that third holding somebody isn't a win. Nah, but I mean, like, what about the striking earlier in the round? That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about that round specifically. It's that nose. Yeah, the nose is why. Yeah. She just has like an oddly shaped face a little bit, but it's still cute though. And she's like mad cool. Like, I heard her on the JRE, and I was like, man, this is the kind of chick that I would like vibe with for sure. You're just pissed you lost money? Nah, I feel you on that one, bro. Actually, fucking Bovada is kind of doing me a favor by not letting me sign in tonight. But yeah, I'm definitely going to be doing a different sports book going forward. Now that I have the very legal option to do any sports book of my choosing here in the great state of Florida, I'm switching over because this is bullshit, man. Aldo couldn't finish though, so he got it coming. I mean, yeah, to an extent, right? He also slowed down in that third round. I was thinking that he looked pretty fresh going into it, but by the time that was like maybe less than halfway through the round or so, I'd say maybe within the first minute or minute and a half, he was already starting to slow down. You know, he emptied the tank out. Bautista's a tough guy, took a lot of those shots, and it just is what it is, you know? Again, I'm not super mad at it. I can understand why people are, though.
that owl-looking tat on him is crazy.
On who?
Holloway.
He has an owl tat?
Yeah. The whole front piece.
Oh, is that what... Is it an owl?
Yeah.
You talking about Garbrandt? No, because that... Aldo in the later part of his career always started to slow in the third, Max in the first and second fight. Yeah. I mean that's the deal. And also again, Aldo allows the clinch on the cage. I mean he's not good at getting out of that situation. At least not in the later part of his career.
The beak, the ear, eye.
Oh, I can see it. Yeah, I can see what you mean.
Yeah, I didn't notice it until I saw it.
Yeah.
Or when he was forward, and I was like, oh shit, that's a fucking straight up bird.
Yeah. Well, because there are a couple of dudes that have actual owls. Yeah, I mean, sucks for Aldo because like I was saying, man, he looked amazing in his fight before. He looked in vintage form, but Bautista just a little bit harder of a test, and they're when those situations arise and you don't have an answer for it, it's an unfortunate way to go. And it's still got a split decision. So I mean, one of those judges still 29-28 in his favor. So I guess you can, hang your hat on that, but got to be realistic. Because I'm sure I'm going to be hearing it from Chase Barton on Monday nights. Or Monday night. Monday nights is when the show happens. Last week's fights, featuring myself and my good buddy Chase Barton right here on the channel, youtube.com/@YamaShow. Yeah. Chase will probably be telling me that he thought it was a robbery. And I'm going to have to say exactly what I just said to you guys. So what's next for Aldo, I think, is really the question now. Is he going to go back to retirement? I mean, I think that he had said that he came back in part because he had fights left on his contract. So is that the deal, or what are you watching?
I'm trying to hear him talk about his tattoo.
Oh. Vitz is on the Max Holloway trail here. Yeah, you think he's done? He looked pretty dejected after that. I mean, I was just saying, I don't really even know why he came back if it's not just to fulfill those couple of fights left on his contract. I thought that he could have stayed retired and really didn't have much else to prove. But, yeah, if he does want to retire at this point, I think it'd be perfectly fine. I think that does satisfy the remainder of the contract. It was either 3 or 2 fights. I thought I heard 2, but it could be 3. So if he has one more and wants to call it after that, that's fine. But if he forgoes it and UFC lets him out of the contract, I think that that's okay too. You think Aldo won? I mean, we went over why I think that it wasn't the wrong call. To be perfectly honest, I think that it was fine as a split decision, and I can understand why people would be upset about it, but I do kind of think that it was the right call. Who else could he fight? I mean, he's ranked number... Well, I mean, now he was ranked, I think, 10th or 11th just then, so he's probably going to drop after that. But whoever's 15... Or the best guy that's not ranked yet to become ranked. Who's like the best bantamweight that is not currently ranked? That's a great question in general. Yeah, Montel Jackson, that'd be a perfect fight for him. Hell yeah, dude. Give him Montel Jackson to close out his career.
Right. So, yeah, it's a bird tattoo.
Oh, yeah? Like,
tribal, essentially.
Yeah, tribal in the bird shape.
It's separate. He's like, it has a lot of meaning to me and shit. Like, something about his, like, grandparents.
Okay.
And then, like, there's, like, trees in the windows of the tattoo. And he's like, that stands for, like, health and, like, prosperity.
Okay.
And the reason why it's, like, in squares is he's like, it's not together because I'm not completed yet. I was like, oh, that's fucking metaphorical as fuck. Good for you, bro.
Yeah.
It's a dope ass hat.
I mean, you know,
it looks cool and shit with the owl like that.
If you ever hear the guy talk, and it's just like he's never like he's just always like, yo, cool, man.
Yeah,
You're awesome, Max Holloway.
Facts.
I'm telling you, that's why Max is the best. My absolute fave. Dom Cruz versus Aldo for his last fight. That could be cool.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
That would be. I mean, because Dom's still thinking that he's a dude that wants to stick around. So
yep.
Yeah, Dom versus Aldo for a legacy fight. I could fuck with that. Or Dom versus Cody. I mean, Cody also a guy who still kind of thinks highly of himself. So I could see that being competitive. But Cody could get caught. So that might be another nice way for Aldo to go out, getting a nice knockout on Cody Garbrandt. Oh, Jack knows what really happened. Is this what happened, Jack? Is it something like this?
Did you pay some money to the boss to make sure your side wins?
That is not done in baseball.
But maybe
No.
$50.
No. Does not happen in baseball. Always appreciate any opportunity to play that one. Some other ones on here that haven't gotten some love in a while. Actually, we got through pretty much a good amount of them. But there's always one of these.
Man, he is an ugly kid.
He is our subscription and follow mascot, sir. So, if you would like a Chi Wee Wee of your own, make sure that you are following and subscribing to the channel. That old man was about to hurt him. Yeah, bro. Seriously, because that doesn't fucking happen in baseball.
Not once.
Can't be coming over to the USA and saying some shit like that about our American pastime.
Which is also played very heavily in the islands. Very heavily.
In Asia as well.
Yes, in Asia as well. But it's ours,
How many times has Japan won the Little League World Series?
How many times has the Dominican Republic won, period?
For real. Fuck this shark tail looking girl. I want to see the main event. Damn, dude. Yo, you're wild, damn. Chill, bro.
I got it, though.
I mean, a lot of people think that Juliana Pena is kind of fine.
No.
I know that Chase is into the Venezuelan look, although I guess she's half Mexican as well, so I didn't realize that. She definitely claims her Venezuelan heritage.
She's Mexican.
As the Venezuelan vixen. She Mexican?
No, she's Mexican.
Yeah, Mexican.
Yeah.
Mexicano.
Yep.
And Pete Rose, yeah, exactly. Pena bad? See, there you go. Pena is not fine. Oh, okay. All right. Couple dissenting opinions in the chat. I appreciate it.
disagree with each other.
Yeah, for real, you know.
Have a discussion about why.
Jeez, all right, maybe don't go that far.
Nah, I want to know.
That's like that episode of The Office with like Sarah Jessica Parker. Like, is she?
Oh god,
she hot or not?
She is the most confusing one of life, to be honest, because I think she is not. And then sometimes I'm like, damn, she is hot.
It's like again, certain angles, certain outfits.
Younger her, hot.
I was to say, fucking whatever the Hocus Pocus movie. You know, I mean, I'm down.
And then at some point it became an awkward. Is she hot? Don't know what happened.
No. I'll be happy as fuck if Rocky starches Pena, but that won't happen. Yeah, I'm not super confident in Raquel tonight. Hey, let's go.
Let's see. I would like to see something happen.
Yeah. I just hope it's competitive.
Damn,
I hope it's more fucking competitive than the fight that Raquel had to win the belt. Because I was talking to Chase about that on the last week's fights episode, saying that it's kind of ridiculous that fight doesn't get mentioned in the most boring title fights of all time category more. Like,
because the whole London card was so terrible.
It wasn't on the London card.
I know, but that's the reason why it gets overshadowed like a motherfucker.
At least on this stream, definitely. What, that was a fucking classic? What are you talking about? Her versus Mayra Bueno Silva? That fight was fucking atrocious. Try and tell me Pena don't look like Lola from Shark Tale. I mean, she does have the kind of the wide face a little bit, you know, kind of flat and wide. But I mean, some people down, bro. Some people, bro. I guarantee you that there are people on the internet who think the fucking Shark Tale fish is fucking hot as shit.
Yeah, facts.
There are people jerking off to the Shark Tale fish.
We don't know those people.
I mean, yeah, I'm speculating, but I'm fairly certain. It was up there with Lawler McDonald? Yeah, absolutely. That's what it is, dude. It's fucking BMF fight, Lawler McDonald, Pennington versus Mayra Bueno Silva.
Alright, looks like we're back up.
Hey. Sorry, y'all. Yet another fucking hard drop.
Yep, don't know.
Right when we got a fucking subscriber, too. Thank you very much for to Bantendo Nakara. But, yeah, this is fucking unacceptable. And we're not going to tolerate it, so. More work to be done.
Yep.
Yeah, I know 100%. That the stream lagged, bro. No, we dropped out altogether. We fucking. Yeah. We're back yet again. Sorry. But yeah, I mean, there's really not much more we can do about it right now. And it has to do with connecting to the Restream server. So we're gonna be figuring this out. I already have the replacement in mind.
Nice.
Hitting the face, nice.
Oh yeah.
Let's go. Batendo Nagara, that's a cool name.
Hell yeah! I was like, yeah, it has to be.
Yeah,
some
for sure.
shit.
I was kind of worried too, because I was like,
yeah,
you know, is that gonna be like some shit I shouldn't have said?
Well, it sounded like Spanish, and I was like, that's not Spanish.
No, Portuguese, yeah. The nah. But yeah, apologies everybody. Trust me, you know how upset this makes me.
But we're back and we're ready.
We're back for co-main and main at least.
We're back and we're ready for the co-main and main.
Fucking annoying shit is what that is.
This dude's wife won, right?
This lady's wife won, sir, yes. It's Raquel Pennington. She is a woman.
Alright, whatever you say to justify men fighting.
I won't have this slander on my stream, sir. That's why we keep going down.
The only woman is Jillian.
The only one that's by a woman?
Yep. She's out there fighting all these men. That's why I commend her so much, you know.
Well, and that dude has big old titties.
Yes, he does.
All right, Rocky versus Juliana.
I can't say shit. Grasso's also a woman.
That's true. And Valentina.
Yes.
And every woman that's fighting in the women's division.
Thank you for helping me.
Alright. Fight is on. We will make it to the end of the fucking pay-per-view.
Peña's looking real nice.
So far.
Yes, so far.
Still kind of feeling each other out, though. As a minute has now gone by in this fight, like...
Yep, and the only one firing is Peña?
Yep.
Oh, there we go. Something. I mean, she missed most of those, but...
They're both... Oh, that
there
was nice.
There we go.
Yeah,
That was a hit.
good one for Pennington. They're both keeping, like, real, like, lunged forward and open guard. So, I mean, I would think that because they're so close to each other, yeah, like, they should be, like, splitting the guard and tagging each other. Like, there's ample opportunity for it. Nice knee for Pennington. Can get all of it. Oh, good one for Juliana. Trading in the close range though. Each is throwing, the other one's kind of backing off of it. Sort of jockeying a little bit here.
Just jockeying.
Just jockeying. Oof. Nice one for Peña. He's finding some nice openings.
Come on, W's.
I mean, get a little bit more going here. It's very plotting right now. They're just kind of throwing shots at each other a little bit here and there. Yeah, Rogan just commented on the fact that no one's throwing a leg kick.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
Yeah, I mean, they're just kind of throwing shots at each other. Like, none of this has, like, crazy power on it.
Oh.
Okay. That was a decent one for Pennington. Oh.
Almost
Juliana,
tripped.
yeah, almost tripped herself going back into the cage. She's okay.
on, bro, fight. There we go.
There's a leg kick, finally. I mean, nothing on it. Seems like that's also a trend tonight, is like these first rounds being like super feel-out rounds for a lot of these fights. I feel like this is like the third time I'm saying, like, yeah, the round is kind of close, but like not that much happened. A decent one for Pennington, for Pena there. Overhand landed. All right, there's your round one.
Go ahead, mama say, mama say, mama say.
Well, see what happens here going forward. I mean, so far so good, right? Not too much to say about it. They really just were sort of trading with each other. Hard to say who I even really think won, but I guess Pena got the better of the striking, even though Rocky landed a couple of nice ones herself. They're showing her highlights right now. Yeah, she landed a couple clean ones. Close round, I guess, is all I can really say about it. Again, you know, it wasn't like super eventful, but a couple of decent shots on both sides. I would still, based on that, slightly lean towards Pena.
I would.
Round two is on. Pressure is coming from Raquel now. But still just kind of both at range. I mean, they're keeping this fight very similar, at least in this opening part of the second round. They're just kind of at somewhat like mid-range, I'd say. They're not at distance. Oh, there you go. A little tie up there. Pennington got one as he exited the close range. 10-9 Rocky after round one. People are giving it to Pennington. We go down again?
Huh? No.
Yeah, no?
No.
Okay.
We're still good.
Yeah, alright. I hope so.
I mean, the little thing hasn't popped up. We would definitely hear it.
Yeah. Alright. Pena gets a takedown. See what Juliana's going to do with this. She's got plenty of time. I mean, it's just under 2 rounds down. Right, 2 minutes, rather.
After 2-minute round down. So 2 minutes?
Yeah. Halfway through the round, coming up in 5 seconds or so.
Henderson has that welt, baby. Look at that.
Yeah, yeah. Nice little mouse on the side of her face, similar to what Kayla Harrison had going on, but hers is not bleeding.
This is true.
But yeah, that thing is growing.
This is a very women-heavy card.
Yeah, there's been a couple women fights on it.
It was almost equal. Almost.
Yeah, putting pressure on, but I mean, there's really nothing doing with this. Like, yeah, I mean, she's moving herself, but I don't know what she's really going for here. Trying to go north-south, and then maybe snatch an arm. She's pretty much got the north-south almost. Yeah, trying to get the head under there. Yep, there it is. Okay, so she's full north-south now. Alright, Pennington tries to get up. She's on her feet now. Juliana trying to tie her up again. Pennington doing a decent job of not going back to the ground yet. Oh, Rocky takes her back. I mean, Juliana takes her back. Juliana is on Rocky's back.
Smart to go to the fence.
Yep.
Not waste out your legs.
Yeah, because she had the body triangle for a second there. She lost it now, but has the legs hooked.
Yep.
It's a good job of her to stay on, honestly. I mean, this is going to be burning her legs out a little bit, though. Got to be careful here. Takes a lot of leg power to keep the stability.
Much better now that she has the leg down.
Yeah.
She could balance on that leg.
Yeah, for that one. That other leg still got to tense up, but easier.
We've seen enough coddling.
All right. 2 rounds down of this 5-round fight. I don't know, y'all. So if people thought that first round was to Rocky, then, I mean, is that second round going to Juliana because of all of the control? Could be 1-1. Could be 2-0. I mean...
Kind of leaning towards 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm thinking back on that first round, I kind of was feeling that it was Juliana in that, and it was close.
Yep.
So,
And this one kind of mirrored that one.
You're saying 1-1? Fair enough. I guess Rocky's corner was giving her some grief there. Or maybe she's just feeling discouraged. Pennington's still favored in the fight right now. Ooh, that was a nice one for Pena.
Yeah, right.
Rocky ran right into it. You wouldn't be mad if it was 2-0 Pena? Yeah, that's kind of where I'm thinking it's at least for me. Yeah, I mean, Pennington just needs to be a little bit more active in general right now at this point in the fight. Like, this plotting, kind of slow maneuvering is, like, not working in her favor, in my opinion. They clench up for a second there. Yeah, 6 leg kicks total thrown for whichever side they were just talking about. But either way, not many between the two of them. 1-2 for Pena finally. Somebody needs to turn up the intensity in this fight. Like that I think is the biggest like overall note that I have right now. I mean, they're just plodding through this thing. Like somebody needs to like be explosive in this shit. This is a fucking title fight. There you go. Decent land for Pennington. For Pena. I don't know why I keep fucking that up. My bad. Pena landed nicely there. Oh, and a nice takedown for her. Yeah, I mean, dude, Juliana is winning this fight.
Very much so.
I mean, she's in side control right now. If she can get her leg around, like, her one leg is tied up a little bit. Yeah, just a little bit in the back. Her right leg is tied up. But she could probably snatch an arm and go for an arm bar if she wanted to swing her leg over. She'd have to be real quick about it. Alright, oh, she switches sides. Going for the back. Yep. Good work to keep the hand blocking her leg to get her back on her feet. Taking the back again for Pena. Going to the side here. That was decent for Raquel to get to the, to not let it go full on back, but she still got enough of it. And yeah, and Juliana's got a nice body triangle in there. And this is very bad for Rocky now. Gotta fight the hands. This is exactly where Pena wants to be. Trying to get that arm under. She's trying for it. Oh, ooh. Yeah, she does. Oh, she has it. She's got the neck crank at least. Pennington's neck is down, though. She's cranking. Oh, she's cranking. Oh, wow, okay. Pennington breaks it. Yeah, she was not enjoying that face crank for sure. But good for Pennington to not let it stay that way. Yeah, this is a definite round for Pena, who very well could be up all three at this point. Yeah, Pena doing her thing, man. So, in a 5-round fight like this, it's what I was saying about somebody needing to, like, turn up the intensity. I mean, Juliana almost getting a submission there. That's certainly a step in the right direction. If she can come out strong in these last 2 rounds, I mean, go in and actually get the submission this round. Right hand goes over, smacks the titty on the way down. See how much this guy over here is enjoying the fight. Ooh, head kick by Rocky. Uh-oh. Ooh, all right. Pena answers back. Rocky trying to turn it up a little bit now. She knows she's down. Good head kick did land. Pena not out of it at all, though. Got her bell rung. Oof. Yeah, that head kick was clean. Just showed the replay. Ooh. All right. Rocky looking better this round. Nice. Throws over and gets out of the way of a return shot for Raquel. Oof. Pena trying to swing heavy herself. She missed that shot. So yeah, I mean, Pennington did come out a little bit stronger this round, but she is now bleeding from the nose. Something definitely landed for Juliana. Better round for Rocky for sure. Nice jab for Pena, got through. Ooh. Rocky stung her. Better round overall, honestly. There's decent action in this round. Ooh! Rocky dropped her. Uh-oh. Damn, that's one way to take a round. Talk about putting a stamp on something. Rocky trying to go for the neck now. Uh-oh. Does she have it? Does she have the guillotine locked in? Juliana trying to get back to her feet. She's on her feet now, but this guillotine does look like it's locked in. Okay, no. Yeah, never mind. She lets it go. All right. Wow. That's pretty crazy. Heavy drop on Juliana's side. And she gets back her wits enough to get back to her feet. But that was, again, put a stamp on this round that Pennington was absolutely winning already. Yeah, the blood on Rocky's nose is certainly noticeable at this point. Yeah, Pennington up on the significant strikes this round, and obviously the drop is pretty good for her. Again, this fight remains close. Oh, and 20 seconds left in the round now. Oof. Something looked like it bothered Juliana in the last exchange there. But yeah, they're showing the highlights now. The head kick was one of them early in the round, and then the right hand just dropped her hard. GG's. That link is not endorsed by Yama, but we don't restrict the links, so. Shama, indeed. All right, round 5. Juliana Pena is going to have to dig deep and make this one hers because, you know, based on some of what I was hearing earlier in this fight, some people thought that Raquel was up early. Juliana needs to really make this round hers. Empty the tank. 2-2, I mean, it certainly could be. I mean, honestly, Juliana needs to consider that last round a fucking possible 10-8. I mean, I don't think that it was. I think she, you know, did enough to not make it a 10-8, but it was clearly a one-sided round for sure. So, see what happens on the card there. But, yeah, if it's 2-2, if everything's on the line now, then, yeah, one way or another, somebody's got to really make this their round. And after getting dropped, I mean, that's going to weigh pretty heavily. You know, even with round-by-round scoring, I would think that it's going to color the judges' opinions. All right, that was a nice one from Pena. Little sequence there. Pena needs to land something heavy over here. I mean, again, the links are not endorsed by Yama. So, click at your own risk, bro. I don't know who that is or what that is. But, sure it would also work if you typed it out. But again, that's at your own risk, homie. Ooh. Ooh. Heavy one from Pena after one from Raquel. Over halfway through this 5th round. Mom's like, if this prick gives you some virus, you'll track him down. Well, happy hunting, brother. I'm telling you, I do not endorse clicking on any of that kind of shit. Rocky trying to turn up a little bit here. She's got Pena on the back foot, right, almost right up against the cage. She just pushes forward a little bit more. Juliana doing a nice job of not staying on the cage. If Rocky wins, she should retire. No way she wants smoke with Kayla. I mean, after the performance tonight with Kayla, I mean, it shows that she's not, like, going to come in and swarm every single fighter. You know, I was slightly underwhelmed by Kayla's performance tonight, even though she got the win. Wasn't as dominant as I had expected it to be. was a nice one from Raquel again. I mean, they're trading, though. Pennington lands a couple herself. I mean, Pena lands a couple herself. Good Lord, I keep fucking that up. A little bit late over here. Been long days for both of us, as you can tell by this. All right. 5 seconds. Oof. All right. Good fight. You know, definitely some good work in there. You know, good, not great, but see what the judges say. Another close one, I would say. I mean, I'll give it that. Even with it not being the, you know, the absolute top of the top as far as performances go on either side, I would still say that it was a pretty even and spirited exchange at times. And a couple of nice lands on both sides. So, Rocky 3-2, I think that that's possibly a acceptable assessment. I mean, I might give Pena the first 3 and Rocky the last 2. But if anybody gave one of those first 3 to Raquel, then she retains, right? So I guess we'll see what happens here. I want to hear what the scores are, too. I mean, they're reading off the stats from the first round. I mean, that's like super, super close on both sides. Regardless of the attempt numbers, because who gives a fuck about how many attempts you have? I mean, they're all talking like this is a foregone conclusion for Rocky right now. All right, we have a decision. Thank you, robot. Split decision. 48-47 Pena. 48-47 Pennington. 48-47. Split decision. And new! Pena gets it. Pena got it. That's kind of wild. That's kind of wild. Oh, spicy, spicy. Shit. I mean, I guess if you're going off of what I said, first 3 to Pena, last 2 to Rocky. Four for 7. All right, good shit. Getting better, I guess. 4-2-7. 4 up, 7 down. I mean, it's getting closer to even. You know, you're not going to even out altogether, but 5 for 7 would be pretty good if that's where you end up. Yeah, the fact that she got dropped and still won is pretty wild. That's a controversial one, too. I can't wait to Talk to Chase about that one on Monday. Oh, she's saying she doesn't want to fight Kayla. She wants to fight Nunes again. She's got the fucking Alex Pereira, Israel Adesanya fucking mentality. One track mind. Nunes living rent free in the new champ's head. I mean, that's still crazy though. That's still crazy. I don't know. What are we thinking about this? Yeah, she felt like she won the fight. He rate whoever put the link highly. Fair enough. Again, links are not endorsements. Real one indeed. All right. Well, then there you go. That worked out for you. Yeah, Nunes is retired. That's what she was saying. She's saying she wants her to come back out of retirement. Which, I mean, theoretically could happen, but she hasn't really made any indication that she's going to, so I don't know if it's going to or not. And the fact that she's just, like, not wanting to fight Kayla. Motherfucker, fight Kayla. Kayla's the big test right now. Kayla versus Juliana is next, probably, yeah. I mean, that's crazy, though. I still can't get over the decision, really. They gave Pena... So there you go. Sal D'Amato basically scored it the way that I scored it. Gave Pena the first 3 and Rocky the last 2. That Derek Cleary's scoring was kind of crazy. He gave first round to Raquel, and actually no, I guess that's not crazy. I guess that was kind of how it could have been. Gave the first round to Rocky, and then the second 2 to Pena, last 2 to Raquel. But yeah, I mean, I kind of agree with it. First 3 sucks when that happens, you know. Kayla is ranked 1 or 2 after tonight. Yeah, I mean, she's probably going to be ranked second, I think, but it won't matter. I mean, because that'll put Rocky back down to number 1 contender, I would think. Yeah, Raquel will probably go down to 1. She'll be 2. Huh?
I was wondering if he was still awake.
Oh.
Yep.
Took a little bit of a break. That's fine.
Yep. Just zoned out.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I just believe that your day's been long.
Oh, yeah.
My whole fucking month has been long.
Yeah, a controversial call in that one. I think that's also yet another reoccurring theme tonight, is that, like, I think there have been some close fights, and when they go split decision, which a couple of these fights have gone split decision, that they've generally been going the right direction in the split. But we got one more to go, and I doubt that this one's going to decision, so we'll see. Let's check in on the verdict predictions for me right now. So, for main card, I am 2-2. So, Alex Pereira by knockout in the second round will get me back into more pluses than minuses. but still not great. And in the last prelims here, the earlier portion of the card, I went 1, 2, 3, 4 for 7. 2, 3, yep. 4 for 7 in that. So 6 in however many so far. Yeah, how the fuck is it Magomed Ankalaev versus Alexander Rakic? Why is that fight happening? Why is Magomed Ankalaev not getting his fucking title shot already? Why is Khalil Rountree in this fight? Why do so many people think that Khalil Rountree is going to win this fight? I feel like fucking Rick Allen right now.
Do you love to go a-wandering beneath a clear blue sky?
Have you noticed what big stars real estate agents have become?
Are you careful with your personal records? Does your computer ever seem to have a mind of its own?
Didn't play it for him earlier, so. Sometimes you have a lot of questions, just like Jadakiss.
That man had a lot of questions, though.
It's true. Why did Bush knock down the towers was one of them.
Yep. That was. Kanye even asked, why does he hate black people?
Is that in there too?
No, he just asked it.
Yeah, that fucking oblique kick was fucking devastating, man. Rocky 1, you disagree with the call? I mean, fair. You would have given her round 1, and then the last 2. Is that your scoring? The Derek Cleary scoring? Derek Cleary? I mean, 2 judges gave her the first 3.
This is true.
I'm okay with it, but I could, again, same thing I say with the Jose Aldo fight. Like, I can understand why you'd be upset with it, but I don't necessarily think it's wrong. Yeah, you give her the first round too. Fair enough. I'd have to rewatch the round to go, point by point with it. But it was a close round. I'd say it was a close fight. Because Juliana, took those middle, the first part of the middle too.
I heard you believe in yourself.
Yeah. I think you believe in yourself a whole hell of a lot. You're level 76, believe in yourself.
Fuck yeah. It's a lot of believing in yourself.
That's right. He believes. Dream, believe, achieve. Conceive. Believe, achieve.
You meant EQ, not IQ.
Man, this is a long-ass video promo hype package for this fight. Good lord. This thing has been going on for a couple minutes at this point. Alright. We get the Khalil Rountree entrance. start things off. Coming out to the Ennio Morricone Good, the Bad, and the Ugly score, which is also slightly played, but, you know, whatever. I'm not going to be too mad at that one. It's not on the list of point deduction walkout songs. Alright. I mean, will Khalil be able to do it like everybody seems to think he will? I'm still not understanding it to this very moment. You rate the walkout song, if he wins it'll be cold? Yeah, fair. I mean, this one's a little bit better because it's not so played out. And that's all I'm saying. None of these songs that I'm talking about are bad songs. Like, even the AC/DC and the Red Hot Chili Peppers stuff, like, I like all of the songs. I mean, AC/DC maybe a little bit less so. I'm not, like, the hugest fan of AC/DC, but, like, I still don't think their music is bad or anything. The point is that they're just overplayed in the sport. Got to be more unique. It's like coming out to Eye of the Tiger, you know what I'm saying? That would be another one that's probably on the list. Rountree is certainly fucking ripped, I'll give you that. Dude is a physical specimen, to be sure.
Yeah, that's what happens when you're so confident in your emotions.
He's got emotional intelligence bulging through his veins. Out of his skin.
That's what his muscles are made of.
Yeah, exactly. His golden gloves on. Number 8, taking on the champion. All right. It's Chama time, everybody. The walkout begins. The firing of the arrow commences in mere moments.
Worst promo of all time.
Say that it's done a good amount to raise his profile. It's another one of those identifiable things about him. I was listening to the MMA Hour recently, and they were talking about him. And, you know, I mean, there are a number of factors that go into why he's so popular, aside from the fact that, you know, he crushes in the cage, which will always be, you know, one of the more defining ones. Oh, tripped over the carpet there for a second. That was kind of funny. Here we go. Here it is. You know, it's memorable.
Something.
Nah, Jose and Rocky won, and I have no money on those fights. Jose definitely won. I mean, again, it all really comes down to the closer rounds, though. Like, all of the rounds that are the deciding rounds in those fights are, like, very, very close. Like, before Mondays, I always go back and rewatch all of the fights, so I will do that for this card, too. And I will pay particular attention to those fights. So I will have a more accurate assessment coming in on Monday than I have right now, having just watched them fresh. But overall, I mean, that's the thing, is that if you have to go back and watch it with a fine-tooth comb, so to speak, then obviously the fights were close enough to be very, very close to the point of warranting their split decisions. And if it's to that point, then, you know, you just hope that the judges got it right. Really, I mean, that's the bigger point in all of this, is, like, make it more fucking definitive. Let's do a rewatch? Yeah, I'm down. Think Rocky won round one. Yeah, fair. I mean, it's a fair assessment not having re-seen it yet. You know what I mean? But again, in the moment, I remember that exact portion of it just a couple minutes ago. You know, when that was on, I'm like, you know, we were talking about it, me and him, and saying that, you know, it's like, yeah, it was close, and I would kind of give it to Pena. So, you know, if it in the moment felt right then, and I'm gonna have to go back point by point, then you know what I mean. It's like, obviously it was fucking close as shit.
Oh.
Womp womp.
All I wanted to do was straighten my back.
All right, the epic stare down is underway here.
Yeah. It is now currently stuck underneath the couch.
Nah. Womp womp. Yep. They're doing the epic stare down is underway for real, for real. I guarantee you that at this point now, because they know that Alex does that, they're like intentionally giving them a minute to do this.
Oh, 100%.
Oh, absolutely. You see the fucking cameraman on both sets of eyes. Khalil looks hella nervous in the stare down. Okay, all right. Stare down turns to scare down. I mean, you're saying that you or somebody was saying that he seemed scared at the press conference. He's scared in the stare down. I mean, I don't know, bro.
I've got Down syndrome over
Because I've been hearing that from people, you know, from people. I've been hearing that from the chat, you know, for different portions of it. That he looks scared here, he looks scared there.
I'm a little scared.
Are you scared right now? That's
not
how
anymore.
you're feeling. Doesn't matter if he's scared though. You can still beat someone. Yeah, I mean that's Tom Aspinall's thing, you know.
Yeah, he's always scared. Sing.
Just scared at all times. I mean, sometimes it'd be like that, you know. look that scared to me. I mean, it's just like, how scary or scared can you really look in this instance, you know? I mean, I think you're just waiting for this thing to start. Just looks kind of stoic. I don't know. I don't really get any kind of vibes one way or another from him right now.
Maybe a little cold.
Just in the venue, you think?
Yeah.
He's like, I'm chilly. Man, wish I'd brought a jacket. Pereira is bouncing around. Don't twist your ankle like Brian Ortega.
Yeah, right? They try to win like him. In
Yeah.
that one specific fight.
Yeah, for sure. Just gets fucking pummeled the first
Yeah,
round.
right?
Like, God damn, Khalil Rountree's putting a fucking beating on him. Alright. The champ is announced. Mark Goddard's
Okay.
microphone is not working.
Oh, there it goes. He's just whispering that shit.
Mark, could you speak up a little bit, please?
Oh, I can't. This is just how I fucking go. Thank you for everything.
Mark Goddard's doing ASMR instructions.
Hell yeah, that's pretty cool.
All right, fight is underway, folks. Oh,
Oh.
Pereira going for a lunging front kick, and Khalil Rountree just picks it up out of the air. No glove
And
touch.
then moves him.
Yeah. All right. Rountree being a little bit more aggressive early. Pereira already went for a leg kick and got it. Of course, Alex Pereira is sneaky with his leg kicks. His leg kicks are one of his greatest weapons. Rountree trying to engage. Ooh, all right.
Nice.
Yeah, Rountree got it. Caught him real quick. Certainly not being overly respectful of Pereira. Not letting him lead the dance yet. All right, yeah, nice. Anytime that Alex is setting something up, Rountree is getting in there and finding the angle. Nice leg kick for Alex there. Oh, all right. Rountree's certainly throwing with power early. He keeps going for these kicks. Showing
That
off the
was
kickboxing.
Really cool fucking way to block it. He fucking put out his elbow. And the inside of his fucking leg got hit. That was pretty fucking cool, man. I haven't seen that shit happen before. Then again, I don't think I've seen anybody that close to a kick like that. So
Yeah, for real. I mean, it's also rarer for Pereira to be throwing kicks up high like that. That's not the second time he's done it.
okay.
That first one in the, for the first one that got caught. I mean, kind of interesting that he keeps going back to that, having the first one caught like that.
Maybe he just learned Taekwondo. You know, he's just trying to show off his nice little wapas and wapios. You know.
Yeah, there's a third one that he went for.
He's wapioing and wapowing everywhere. What kind of powing is happening?
Whole lot of pow action from Powhatan.
That is a fact. Wanna hit my vape? Alright.
Nice counter for Pereira. Ooh, that kick got through.
Yep.
Yeah, he's kicking high and low. You know, and kicks from Alex Pereira, you don't want to eat those. Showing everyone that they need to remember he's a kickboxer. Emphasis on the kick right now. Ooh,
shit.
Khalil caught him there. A little blood forming on Khalil's nose. Just on the bridge of his nose there. Oh. Pereira over committing to some of his low kicks. Got to be careful he doesn't sweep himself. Khalil is loading up on a lot of these shots, though. I'd be concerned about his gas tank if this goes far. Oh, again with the kicks, and Khalil almost went for the sweep, didn't get it, but smart idea, and lands a nice overhand himself there. Rountree's looking pretty good in this first round.
He really is. He's looking way better than anybody that has ever fought.
Legit, yeah, for sure. Aside from Izzy, I mean, this is the best, certainly the best competition he's had at light heavyweight so far. Through round one.
Nice. Yeah, he's fast.
He's fast, and he's also leading. Like he's going for it. I mean, you know, Pereira's a one-shot guy, though. Any of these shots, you know, he counters one of these, it could be lights out at any time. Yeah, I mean, like, you can see the power that he's putting on all of these shots. I'd be a little concerned about his gas tank later on. See if it gets that far. Ooh. He keeps landing on him, too, man. I mean, these shots are getting through. He's doing a decent job, too, Khalil is, of staying just active enough that Pereira doesn't feel comfortable going for the power shot.
Nice.
Like, that's an interesting point to note there, is that, like, Rountree was staying stationary at certain points, but not long enough to let Alex feel confident to throw the power shot that he's looking for. Yep. So he would land a couple of good ones, get out, stay a little bit, and then keep moving. Like, he was using his movement really effectively.
Can't disagree with you.
Yeah. Good first round for Khalil Rountree. Say he probably took that round.
Yeah, I would say so, honestly.
Yeah, for sure. And also doing a good job of negating the kicks from Alex. Because Alex was throwing some kicks thinking that he was going to be slick because he doesn't throw that many high kicks. And Khalil was just, was onto it, was able to pick up on it from the very first one. So that's a good round for him. Alex going to come for him next round? I would suspect so. I have Alex by second round knockout. That's my prediction. Because he looked like he was, definitely downloading the information, so to speak. I mean, letting Khalil work himself a little bit. Because again, Khalil was putting some heavy power on some of those shots, and he's moving quickly. So he's expending energy for sure. Round 2 underway. Commentary basically echoing my sentiments there. He's coming full gas second round. Let's see it. 15 seconds in. So yeah, if Khalil is staying a little bit more stationary, wanting to stay inside with him, that's where Alex wants to be. Like, this range is exactly where Alex wants to be right now. So, I mean, if he finds the opening that he's looking for, he keeps going to these kicks, though. I don't know why he continues with these kicks. These kicks are not paying off.
I mean, it is for Rountree.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I mean, yeah, he's kicking and getting countered. Yeah, Rountree is just pointing his way over here.
Khalil's killing it, I'm not going to lie.
He is doing pretty good comparatively. There you go. Nice counter.
Motivational speeches.
He's just playing them in his head.
Yeah, man.
I wasn't even in this fight. I'm at a seminar in my mind.
Facts.
And another nice one for Khalil. Yeah, Alex is still waiting, man. I mean, we know that the power is there, so he might just be waiting for the right time, but every second that he doesn't throw is another second that Khalil is outpointing him. Again, with Alex going for these head kicks, I'm if I was his corner, I would tell him to stop kicking so much.
Yo, Khalil's definitely in there, man.
Yeah, because Khalil is like throwing these kicks off. Like he's not letting these kicks affect him, and he's capitalizing when they are thrown. So I mean, these kicks are not the way.
Nice, that was beautiful.
Yeah, I'm telling you. I mean, like he keeps just doing the counters nicely. I mean, Alex looks like he's waiting for a counter that's not there because Khalil is constantly the one countering.
Yep. Ooh,
Yeah, Khalil moving nicely. Southpaw Muay Thai is the best striking style, yo. I mean, right now it's certainly proving itself a little bit here. I would actually really like to see Khalil in Muay Thai. Like,
yeah, right?
I know he's a Muay Thai style fighter, but him in a Muay Thai, like an actual Muay Thai fight would be kind of dope. There you go. Pereira getting the jab off. You know, every time that Alex gets close... Oh, Khalil caught him. Oh, shit. Pereira got rocked there. And again, it was off of one of those kicks. You have to stop throwing those kicks, my dude.
Yeah, man.
Bro, he's not out, but he got wobbled for a second there for sure. Oh, buddy. This fight is getting spicier.
Alright, that's 2 rounds going for fucking Khalil.
Yeah, for sure. This one definitely, and the first one absolutely, so... 100% right now. I mean, yeah, if I was his corner going into this 3rd round, if he makes it that far.
What? Bro, no. That was not correct.
Yeah, that does not seem correct. Yeah, in this... Yeah,
bro,
no,
that is so fucking biased. Holy shit.
Yeah, I don't see that in the significant strike numbers.
They said fucking Khalil only got 7 significant hits this round. That was bullshit.
I mean, come on, man.
And then they said...
I mean, he is countering a lot, so it's shots coming back after Pereira throws something.
Okay,
but at the same time,
like 3 or 4 of them.
Yeah,
he's been doing crazy.
Khalil
shit.
goes for a head kick, gets it. Damn, good round for Rountree, bro. I might be eating my words over here.
They said 16 hits versus 7.
That was such a beautiful sequence, dude. He slipped under that kick and went overhand afterwards, caught Pereira right on the fucking chin, and then lands this high kick of his own over here. That was pretty crazy. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, he's killing it.
Yeah, Khalil Rountree is putting the hurting on right now. Perhaps Uncle Chael was onto something for once. Yeah, if I was his corner, I would be telling him to stop fucking kicking.
They're telling him, keep kicking. You're doing fantastic. I love those kicks.
What are you doing out there? You should be kicking more.
Those Taekwondo classes are doing amazing for you.
Oh, for real. You see him with all the little kids. You'll be down 30 so you're not tripping? Fair. I'm just amazed that I'm seeing in real time what I guess everybody was talking about. I just did not expect it. Superior Muay Thai coming through. Round 3 is underway here. Let's see what Pereira can do, man. Because he certainly got rocked by that shot after the kick. And you know he can be knocked out. Ooh. Ooh. Nice counters from Khalil. Again, Khalil's counter game is nice, bro. Ooh, body kick looked like it hurt Pereira too. Pereira slowed down for a second off that body kick. Jesus, man. Khalil is getting a lot through.
He is.
Yep. Oh, all right. Head kick for Pereira. Finally got through, and then we'll strike after that. Yeah. Pereira's still minus money right now, though. That's interesting. Live odds are still in Pereira's favor. But that's how they were, I believe, in the Bautista fight as well. Yeah, I mean, Pereira, like, it's hard right now because he's getting countered so much.
Yep.
Like, it's going to be, I mean, oh, there you go. He's landing a couple. Starting to put on a little more pressure of his own.
Oh, yeah.
Khalil's slowing down just a little bit, but he's still throwing.
Oh,
Nice
he's still
body work.
throwing.
Yeah, throwing to the body, too. Mixing it up nice. But you can see that he's slowing down just a little bit.
They said they're even. I don't believe that.
And the leg strikes starting to add up a little bit too for Pereira. You know, those sneaky leg kicks are one of his greatest attributes. Rountree going to the body again, though. Like to see it.
This whole round he's been going to the body.
For sure.
Oh,
the counter
beautiful.
game is so nice from Khalil right now.
Yeah, he is on point.
Khalil, just like you, always spamming this left straight. Hell yeah. Well, I mean, if you can counter like that, then get it, boy. Am, you got to let us know if any of your fights are going to be aired, man. We'll definitely do a watch along for it.
Yeah, we will.
Even if you're fighting amateur, bro, we will definitely support you. Nice kick for Rountree. Alex keeps going for these kicks, man. It's dangerous business over here. But this round is better for Alex, though, a little bit. I mean, Khalil is certainly starting to slow down just a bit. And Alex has been able to get a couple more through. And if Alex is just waiting for him to tire himself out, then he did a good job with it. Facing some adversity for the trouble.
Yeah, I guess.
But, I mean, well, it still remains to be seen. I mean, you know, yeah, we're...
Because I would still give this to Khalil.
Oh, well, I mean, you know, he's... Nice switch knee. That was nice. Oh, that's what I'm saying. You know, it could be wearing him down. I mean, there's still 40 seconds left. This round could still be his. Yeah, you can see. The body language is not great for Khalil right now. Yeah, Pereira getting that jab through, and his jab is fucking heavy. And Khalil is starting to look like he's throwing out of frustration a little bit. I'm saying the body language is not great for Rountree right now. Looks like the gas tank might have depleted here. Oh, jab got through again. Oh. Yep, and now Alex is starting to get the fight that he wants. I don't know, yo. Going into this fourth round might be crazy.
Yes. This
Man.
is the furthest anybody's got.
For
right?
sure, and at light heavyweight it certainly is. Yeah. This is a good one, man. Alex having to weather some adversity early on. The knees hurt him. Dude, I'm telling you, he was looking like he was hurt for a little bit, though. He looked like he was been hurt for, like, a little bit. I mean, not hurt, but he was slowing down, for sure. So, I mean, that was off of damage. I mean,
he
like...
was just hurt, like, I would say the last minute.
Yeah. I mean, a couple other ones might have gotten him. Obviously, that cut on the bridge of the nose has gotten a little bit worse over the course of the fight. So, you know, a couple more shots were getting through. But he was countering nicely earlier on. But, yeah, it's starting to add up. This could be Pereira's round, bro. Because, I mean, he was dropped, but he's not looking terrible right now.
Nope.
Conserving some energy for later in the fight. Smart strat. He just needs to stop with these fucking kicks.
Nah, keep going.
Hater Vitz coming in.
Fuck yeah.
All right, round 4. Let's fucking go. I'm liking this fight. Khalil needs to get a knockout soon because Alex not as fatigued as him. Yeah, for sure. And I mean, we'll see if Khalil still has the power for it. Ooh, jab got through again for Alex. Ooh, kick to the body got through for Alex. Pereira just keeps picking that jab nicely, man. Because the opening for the jab has been there more now for Alex.
Yep.
Now that Rountree has been starting to slow down. He's letting his hands drop just slightly. Clearly moving as much because the kicks were working. I mean, I don't think that the earlier kicks were really working, but
The
these
low
later
kicks, yes.
Yeah, the low kicks definitely, and also these later ones. That one that he landed in this round before, that was to the body, that definitely was one that was effective. There's another one to that same kick that he just did it.
Honestly, though, if Khalil can coast these next 2 rounds,
I don't know if he's going to be able to, man.
I don't know. But if he can, he'll be all right.
I don't know. I think that 3rd round might be Alex's in the end, though. I don't think that the countering equals up to what those knees did.
Oof.
And he's starting to leak pretty heavy now. Face is wearing the
got 2
damage.
cuts.
Yep. And that the one on the bridge of the nose is definitely the worst of them. That thing is bleeding pretty heavy. Even with all the Vaseline that they've gobbed into it. And and his counter game has slowed down as well because he overall has slowed down. But now Alex is
Yep.
he's not as worried about the counters anymore. It doesn't look like there's as much power. Alex is swinging with some power now himself. Here we go. You want to talk about Poatan turning it up? There it is. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Pereira with the boxing. Chama for real. Oh, and he's in the zone now, too.
Yep.
Oh, Khalil ended a nice one there. Oh, another jab got through. Poatan is starting to get into he's locking in, bro. He's got plenty of time, man. 2 minutes 20 just passed. Left in this round, and he's got a whole nother round if he wants it or needs it.
He definitely needs it.
I don't know. I don't know if he's going to need it. Let's see this. I mean...
No, I'm saying...
oh, huh?
Be,
oh, there it is.
He needs the KO.
Yeah.
What you got?
He's looks like he's about to have it. Oh! Oh! Bro, Rountree is looking fucking wasted right now, dude. Rountree is bloodied. Poatan is different, people. And he's got his fucking lay of the land right now, dude. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. He's just fucking picking every one of these shots. Rountree has no responses right now. Did Joe Rogan really just say he should go for the high kick? Shut up, Joe Rogan. Oof. Oh.
Well, if it's going to be any time, it should be.
Yeah, that is a good point. I mean, I'll give you that. That if it was going to happen at any time, now would be the time. But I think that well has passed. I mean, it did work against Jerry, so.
Oh, he's hurt.
But yeah, dude, Rountree is fucking gone, bro. It's really just a matter of Alex picking which shot he wants to finish this thing, unless Rountree can just come out with some crazy haymaker. Knee up top. Oh, he is turtling, bro. Rountree swinging in desperation.
He's still hitting, though.
Yeah, it's true.
Doesn't matter if it's desperate or not. He's
Yeah,
still
and I
swinging.
mean, Pereira might be gassing a little bit off of beating his ass. Oh,
God,
there it
another
is.
shot.
He's done.
Another
Alex
shot.
gets it. He gets it, people. I mean, come on, bro. You
Fuck
cannot
yeah.
deny Boatan, dude.
I fucking can't.
Look at that, dude. Bro. Fuck indeed. And, you know, I will be the first to admit this was not the fight that I thought it was going to be. This didn't go the way that I thought it was going to go necessarily, but Alex Pereira had a strategy that was exactly right for this fight, for the level of intensity that Khalil Rountree was coming out with, and he got the motherfucking job done. Alex Pereira is different, bro. Goatless conversation intensifies. Lamb to slaughter beauty, yo. $170 for Beeb, yo. Chat parlay would have come through today. Fuck you, Bovada. Thanks for not letting us get those bets in. That fucking sucks. Although I guess Aldo might have been the one that would have ruined that if we had put him on there. But either way, yeah, get money, my dude. Congratulations. I mean, really, this again. I can't stress enough that aside from the kicks that were not working, and the one time that he was dropped himself, Alex Pereira is touchable.
Yes.
Bro, that shot that they just showed of the blood fucking splattering out of Khalil's face, that was heavy wild. Bro, the slow motion footage is crazy to see. Bro, boom. Oh, just splits the guard right up the middle. And there's this is the sequence where he actually drops the body shot, got him. Yeah, and he just goes down. Oh, buddy. Khalil's still cold? Yeah, I will give you that for sure. I give Khalil a lot of credit in this fight. I was never, like, fully counting him out in the sense that, like, I didn't think that he was going to make it competitive. But, like, I didn't necessarily think that he was going to go to... Jesus Christ, his face is fucking lacerated, bro. His face is fucking lacerated like a goddamn tiger sliced through it.
Yo, it looked like he was working on a weed whacker.
For real, bro. Yo, serious, dude. He's got cuts over his eyelid, under his eyelid, and across his nose, man. Yeah, weed whacker is an apt apparatus to describe what would have done that. Gnarly fight in the end. Yeah, that's what I was saying, is that I didn't think that Khalil was not going to make it competitive. I didn't think that he was going to come out here and get finished like Yuri or Jamal Hill, but I didn't necessarily expect this exact fight. Yeah, I mean, I thought that Pereira was gonna get it done late in the second. So Khalil's, his stamina lasted longer than I expected it to. But fucking Chama indeed, my dude. Chama and fucking deed. Alex Pereira is fucking different. I don't know what else to tell you. For all of these motherfuckers out there, all of this goddamn discourse that I was hearing in the MMA community saying Khalil this, Khalil that, Khalil's gonna be the one. Motherfucking Chama. Hands of stone, baby. Yeah, we might have to get a Chama for the board, dude. As much as this guy would hate it.
Nope, I would hate it.
I'm gonna get it and fuck with you with it.
I will destroy my own shit.
You just take the stream next to
Yeah.
it on stream. all the fucking
Just go over there, get a nice little tub of water, and just be like, bloop. All right, play that shit one more time.
I just like the idea that you'd be smashing it and all the fucking sound effects would be going off. Well, gentlemen, as always, it's been a pleasure. Stay safe, and I hope you guys cashed
Same,
in.
my
Hey,
man.
Beeb, thank you very much for rocking with us. Thank you so much for rocking with us through the technical difficulties.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Yeah, this might be the very last stream that we do with Restream. We'll see about all that. I got to figure out what the logistics of that are going to be like. See if they're going to give me a refund on the months that we are not with them, or that that we have left on our contract. But either way, thank you very much for rocking with us, dude. We will have a drop for Beeb on the next stream. That is that is 100% for sure. I will get on that tonight, getting a drop picked out for you, my dude. And likewise, hope you stay safe as well out there. Do your thing, and buy yourself that skateboard that you're talking about. I hope you take your girl out to some nice tacos.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Can I be a girl?
Yo, for real, I want tacos.
Yeah, I want tacos. Sounds good right now.
Yeah. Nice taco dinner. Never hurt anybody. Yes, indeed. Adrian Yanez saying that was absolutely nuts. That was a fantastic fight, man. Fantastic fight overall and a really great finish. That fight certainly saved this otherwise lackluster card, I would say. Because this thing was not the greatest. But...
wasn't the worst either.
no, definitely not the worst.
Just boring.
Yeah, I'd say that this was, it stays at a 5 with maybe a slight 6 because of the main event. How in the name of God did you take all of those shots from Pereira? Haven't seen anything like that in my life, yeah. Reading through some of these tweets. Poatan versus Bones, they're saying. That's what Connor's saying anyway. But I think the last tweet was saying that too. I mean, if John Jones wants to stick around, could be. Who knows? God, poor Tom Aspinall if that's the case. All right, well, so what did we learn tonight, people?
Drugs are fantastic. Oh, no, wait. That was YouTube.
We did not learn that tonight, folks. Don't listen to him. He's a bad influence. What did we learn tonight? We learned that there were a lot of very close fights on this card and a lot of controversial decisions, I would say.
Can't disagree with you, Ben.
Oh, wow. They're actually interviewing Khalil? That's kind of nuts considering how much fucking damage he took. I would have thought they would have wanted to get him to a hospital. Standing ovation from the crowd for Khalil, as it should be. You know, Khalil has nothing to be ashamed of in that fight, to be perfectly honest. He just needs to work on his gas tank a little bit. When you're in a 5-round fight, that's unfortunately the nature of the game.
Yep.
He should have at least attempted a takedown in the 4th, bro. He still was concussed from the 3rd round. I couldn't agree with you more. As I have said time and time again, I do not know why no one seems to want to shoot on Alex Pereira.
I don't understand that.
It is a fucking conundrum. I mean, I've been yelling about this point on this stream for what seems to be like a year plus.
Yeah, since he started fucking fighting.
Yeah. I mean, at the very least, since he's been champion at light heavyweight. Nobody wants to fucking. Oh my god! Oh Jesus Christ! We really don't need this on screen right now. Khalil Rountree pulling fucking blood out of his nose.
Blood vessels.
Oh my god! Yeah, that was chunky blood. That's MMA for you, folks. Yeah. Khalil winning the crowd over for sure, and they are on their feet in Salt Lake City as they should be. Yeah, the altitude also is another factor in all of this. As he said, trained at altitude to try to acclimate. Altitude might have been, one of the deciding factors in this thing. Guess Alex was just able to overcome. But, again, what did we learn? We learned that we got a new champion in the women's side of the sport.
Okay.
We learned that apparently you can get away with 7 eye pokes and 2 punches to the dick and still win a fight.
Also, the 2 stabbings was crazy.
You know, you never want to see stabbings in the cage. It's kind of nuts.
Man. Pulling out a gun is not cool either.
You know,
the fact that this guy let everything happen.
So much weapons-based violence in the sport of MMA.
I don't even know where he pulled out a sword. Like, where the fuck do you get a taser from?
Right.
That name was crazy too. He was just like, think.
So we learned that Kevin Holland's abdomen is susceptible to some weird contortionary tears. You know, that's unfortunate. And I think that's pretty much about all that we learned. This card was not very educational. Again, we did get a new champion though, so something to be said for that. And really, I mean, story of the card, we learned that fucking Alex Pereira is a different beast, man. He is a different beast entirely. No, it's got to be Jones versus Aspinall or Jones vacating the heavyweight. Yeah, I would agree. I mean, it would be extremely dirty of the organization to deny Tom Aspinall, like after all that he's gone through as the interim champion now. Defending the interim championship belt is ridiculous. Yeah, I would say that it is. It's got to be Aspinall versus either Jones or Stipe if either of them stay around. But if John Jones decides to retire, which I'm still not entirely confident that he's going to retire, I think he might stick around a little bit farther. But if they both retire, then yeah, it needs to be Aspinall versus whoever for the vacant. Yeah, I mean, if Jones wants to fight Pereira, it shouldn't be for a title belt. You know, that's absolutely the case there. But we'll find out what happens, I suppose. Monday nights, myself, Chase Parton, do a podcast called Last Week's Fights right here on the channel, if the fucking connection will hold out.
Yep.
Do that at 9 o'clock p.m. Monday nights. If it does not start at 9 o'clock, if it's not starting at 9 o'clock p.m., it will start later than 9, and I will let you know on Instagram or Twitter. You can follow me on both of those platforms at Yema Show. Give me a fucking holler on either of those platforms. I'll follow you back. I'm going to try to have some video content out this week for sure. Keep an eye out for tomorrow night. I might be doing that Nina Drama MMA Guru live stream. We'll see if that actually ends up happening, depending on what goes on during the day, but I think I'm going to be able to do it, so we'll see. Either way, we appreciate all of you guys rocking with us. Am, Beeb, Andy, fucking Deadly Pube. All you guys make this shit the best and most fun to do, so we appreciate all of you guys. And until the next stream, I suppose that'll be everything for us tonight. Have a great rest of your night, great rest of your weekend, everybody. And most importantly, as always, fight on.
Game.